Well, good afternoon, Valorant lovers. We are here to witness history go down today as at Bharat Ascend Esports Valorant Warlords. And right now, we're at the stage of semi-finals. It's going to be me, Azora, alongside Oro. Oro, how you doing, man?
Thank you for the warm welcome, Ozora. It's a beautiful afternoon and it's a weekend, right, Ozora?
Yes.
It's going to be real fun where Bharat Ascend Esports is now bringing up Valorant action, after a flagship CS2 tournament, which was a great success. Again, giving opportunities to some players where, they can have the opportunity to use it and become the new superstars in the Valorant community.
Exactly. And not only that, imagine Valorant being one of the games which is just rising and rising. True. It's not falling at all. And getting the opportunity hands-on is one of the best things to go ahead and do. Moreover, all of these teams that we are going to go ahead and look at 120 FPS, whether it be Blatant squad, let's see who's going to have that perfect opportunity to win against each other. That's the match day for today. This is the semi-finals that you all are watching. And the first game that we spoke about is going to be very intense.
Yeah, definitely, Ozora. It's going to be Blatant squad going up against 120 FPS. It's a best of 3. So definitely we are going to see some different maps and different agent picks coming alongside. Then we have the second semi-final, which is Meowstarz and going up against Fire5 Sports. So now the question comes up is how they have been, making their way through. They had several qualifiers going in round 1, round 2, where if we talk specifically about Blatant squad, they had played some 3 matches before coming up till the semi-finale stage, Ozora, and I think they did some pretty decent job with the scores, where the first match against Addicts was a 13-4. Against BAE Esports, They got a bye, but then they faced Selfish Duelists, where the scoreline was 13-6. So it shows that during their opponents, I think they had made sure that they dominate the way through. So I'm sure they would be confident coming up here.
I mean, Blatant against 120. 120 has been the veteran team. So far, they've been doing so good. I've seen multiple tournaments where 120 FPS has showcased their individual prowess so well. And right now, as you can see with the entire scoreboard as well, they have been sailing right across every single game. So up next, we have the veto coming in. Let's see which kind of maps they're going to be picking and banning at the same time, because that comes to the part where the teams are looking prepared or not. If not, it's always gonna be a frag fest coming forward whenever it comes to Sunset. The mid control is very important. Haven, Pearl, Split, Icebox, Ascent alongside Lotus. All of these maps, and one has already been banned.
Yeah, I think Split is gonna come up. Maybe Haven, but let's see what the players and the teams are thinking at this point of time. As you said, one ban has already jumped up. That's Pearl, obviously. Been banned by Blatant squad.
Because they don't want to play that game at all. Split, well, that's the first pick. Well. Best of 3 is what we're looking at. And Split is one of the best options for either of the sides to go ahead and have that perfect start for themselves. Blatant squad, for now they're looking strong, but a 3-sided map being chosen by 120 FPS. This will for sure bring in a lot of tadka into this game.
It's interesting to see that Heaven getting banned, right? I thought maybe we might see after the Lotus pick and Heaven on the decider, but then it will be it's either
Icebox.
Icebox. Okay, we have our map locked in. It's going to be Split, Lotus, and if we have a 1-1 scoreline, then we'll definitely move on towards Icebox. I have missed Icebox for a while right now, but then Split is going to be the most important map for both the teams.
Well, for sure, Split being one of the openers, to be very honest, and Blatant squad, for now they've chosen Split. That is a really good option, but they have to keep that mid control intact. Alongside getting Cypher into this game, into this meta will be super important for them as well. I've seen multiple teams crumble down just because they don't have a really good Sentinel, and that itself is a big warning sign. 2 Sentinels is a bare minimum in this particular map. You get Sage, you get alongside Cypher. Both of them will control the entire area completely. They are going to lock it down and fortify it. But let's see what are the picks coming in from the others' ends. Well, I can already see a duelist being chosen. That is going to be Raze, of course. Raze in close quarter. Whenever it comes to those gully areas, you can easily go for the paint shells and it'll just do a lot of collateral damage. So that's one of the places where you're going to bring in that agent, of course. And talking about the Sentinel, we can already see Ron alongside Robot Aim, Decroit, bringing in Cypher. So that's a really good opportunity for them to shine.
Yep, and I already see double duelists, being picked. by the attackers side, and that is 120 FPS. So already I think they are going to be pretty aggressive on their approach. Oh, wait. Are we seeing a triple duelist? Okay, they are just...
No, this is making a fool of us.
Yeah, true.
Don't fall for that.
I thought that this is going to be interesting if they actually pick or go ahead with that pick, but then it's going to be Cypher, the Reyna, Raze, Sky, and a Clove. Good pick. But then, Ozora, you said that you require 2 Sentinels, which I agree with. And it's going to be a little difficult if these duelists do not create spaces, because they have to go aggressive and now create spaces on themselves, and they have to get those early picks. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult on the defenders who have to control, the other team.
I mean, at the last moment, it's gonna be a switcheroo coming in. Okay. Duelist, one initiator. That's a really nice pick coming in from one side, which is 120 FPS, and Blatant on the other end. They're playing it very safe down to the wire, thinking that they can have that opportunity to go ahead and get multiple rounds in the defense section. So let's see whether they're gonna fall into the right slot or not. Else it's gonna be a frag fest coming in forward from 120 FPS, as they're looking very strong and confident.
Yep. I mean, Reyna pick just shows that usually, we have not seen too many Reyna picks specifically on split. But then obviously, if you have your team's backup, it's usually Breach going up, Breach with a Jet. But then let's see how the combination plays comes in here, because I have seen a Fade there and there's a Raze. So obviously the combos will come in handy, pretty handy though. And also they have a Breach, so it's going to be difficult, while they make those set plays for 120 FPS to defend.
Yep, that's true. And I could see Fade in the middle as well, which is a really nice agent being picked in such an auspicious map. Split, close quarter, and every single corner or direction you see, you can at least see some kind of L-shaped remarks where you might catch a player off guard. And Imagine sees, and alongside the Paint Shell coming in as a deadly duo that would just nullify the entire team who's just planning about bringing in that rush gameplay into the factor. So multiple permutation and combinations can be created with the amount of agents that has been picked by Blatant. But 120 FPS, I don't think so they're going to be backing out just like that. I mean, looking at their history, the way they have had a really good run in this tournament, I feel that they can easily surpass yet another hurdle. But if Blatant can pick all of their cards right and play it on the right spot, then I feel that 120 FPS is in for a treat.
True, I agree with you, Ozora, on that part. And since 120 FPS is starting on their attackers half, so definitely they would want to capitalize on it. Though Split being a defender-sided map, but then you need a good start on your attackers half. You at least need 4 to 5 rounds to secure yourself at least a satisfactory rounds. But let's see what happens. The first pistol round is going to be really important for both the teams. 120 FPS, they're ready. It seems like that, and it seems like an A hard hit.
Oh, for sure. Hard hit coming towards A, and 3 players are already there towards the defense section, waiting for this kind of shenanigans coming forward from 120 FPS. I love to see that cake, that one slice of cake being rotated all across its 5-year anniversary. And that's right, that's how the entire thing is going to look like. 5 players coming towards A, and the others just waiting for the right amount of point of contact. And Lucid owns you. That was a really nice fault line, but unfortunately, it's a ramp area which has already been fortified, and Relak, he's already put down to rest.
Yep. It's all. This looks like a pretty. Oh, the Seize comes in. Obviously, it's going to be hard to dodge that. But the damage is already done. But wait, AG through the smoke there. Crispy shot connected. Then they're holding towards the rampage. It's not going to be easy to enter A side right now. Most important player is going to be Lucid. Will he be able to pick 1 or 2? Still holding because the smoker is gone. They can't control. Obviously, Lucid is still waiting. He picks 1. He misses the second, but he connects the right click again. Gets the second one. Misses the third one, but then all the damage is already done, Ozora.
A 3-man squad holding down to the wire. Site A completely fortified, and there goes the first round for the likes of Blatant. squad, and this is a really good start for them. Pistols were very important. Lucid, my oh my, I didn't know that this player is there in Blatant squad, and look at the way he's functioning. First the fault line, and now this man is all filled with surprises all across. And that's a lovely first round coming in. Instantly goes in for, wait a second, that one shot hit. Oh boy, this is how you start things, right? You just cannot ignore the fact that you can bring in this weapon, Outlaw, and always, once you connect to the body, regardless, 140 damage, the opponents, they're not going to be investing that much into full shields because they don't have that kind of money. So this is the right choice to go ahead and pick. It will helps you in the third round as well. So overall, Blatant squad, they're all ready for this round.
Cypher with their already, I can see controlling the heaven, and also he has set up his camera. Garage area has also been controlled. You know, you can do a lot of things when you have a Cypher in play. So definitely alongside Cypher, they have one more agent controlling the B side, but then I think it's a technical timeout being taken. Maybe. Oh wait, I can see the timer moving on. Okay, team Blatant, after winning the first round, obviously, as you said, Outlaw coming in from Ralak's side, Bulldogs and 2 Guardians and 1 Spectre to go with. So it's going to be a little difficult right now for 120 FPS to convert this round. They're going in with 1 Sheriff and a Shotty. Let's see. Okay, so mid approach.
Oh, Shotty ain't gonna work. Ooh.
Fast.
The frag fest begins. Mid control completely gone. And look at 120 FPS, they're skedaddling away from that direction. Arg, what can he do? Does spot one player in the corner, but he does not peek second time. He knows it's against the Guardian. And once the Guardian hits your temple, you're all done for.
Yep. They lost all the control, as you said. And Detroit is just waiting for.
One enemy remaining.
It's going to be really easy, and obviously it's going to be a one more player who's going to be.
Oh!
He took down Detroit over there, but then he's alone. Oh!
That was a flick and a half. Love the reaction time coming in. 120 FPS. Somehow managed to get at least 2 frags there. I thought it's going to be a lost cause, but no. They did somehow manage to get a couple of them. And now moving forward, 120 FPS. They have their full buy round. Headshot abuser. That was a really nice headshot, and I get it where the name comes from. But the second round already gone for the likes of Blatant squad. They're doing very well so far, so good. On 120 FPS, what do they have to answer now?
Yeah. It's going to be the most important round. It's going to be a bonus for Team Blatant. If Blatant converts this, it's going to be very difficult for 120 FPS from here on. Looks like, again, this is going to be an A approach. Players are stacked up. And Lucid, once again, waiting. He has his fault line. He has both the flashes. And they are also predicting that they are going to hit A. Ramp area has been controlled. The prowler has been used over there. No information gathered yet. Okay. Stun. Okay, the information is passed on. Relak connects the first one. Will he connect the second one?
Can be another frag.
Yep.
It can be another frag because, again, the Clove itself has taken half shields all across. This is not a good sight. There comes the Prowler, there comes the shot. The Outlaw, Relak, he's still shining, standing tall with all of the shenanigans coming forward. Ron still managing to get the third one. He still manages to pull this game through. It's a 2v2. Lucid owns you. Robot aim. What can they do in this situation? It's very dire.
30 seconds left.
120 FPS, Arg still alive, 12 HP. But he needs to do something much better than that. One shot in the temple, he's gonna be gone. He's done for. Ron still equalizing. This can be a potential ace for them. Only and only if he takes down Lucid owns you. But Lucid playing very smart. He knows that the ball is gonna head towards side B now. Ron. A post plant, a safe one nonetheless. But Lucid very quick to backtrack where the opponent has gone.
He knows the player has already jumped down. Oh, he spotted him. Question is, he doesn't have any utils to play with. Lucid, will he connect one shot? No, it's Ron who gets the 4K and wins the important round for 120 FPS. Ozora, that was required.
It was
the round
nice.
was gone.
Ron, my goodness, this one-man army has taken down the entirety of Blatant squad. My oh my. It all started with this. Relax just going crazy with the Outlaw. Gets the third one, but in return, Ron, look at him setting up all the story, the tonality for the round, and that one round which is so direly required for the entire squad, he makes it possible. Taking down Lucid owns you as well. The presence of mind, the gameplay, every single thing top-notch.
I mean, that will just give them super confidence. The whole team 120 FPS right now. I think Arg was the one who started things off in the first pistol round. They just needed one guy to step up and say that, okay, we are here. And it was Ron who did it. You need these kind of rounds to go in your favor so that you have the momentum right back. So now it's going to be an equally poised game. The bonus round is gone. The most important round for 120 FPS has been converted. Blatant squad. Now the buys will come in. But, let's talk about Ralak. That guy, I mean, on that Outlaw, I won't be surprised if he, takes out an operator later in the game. But currently he has that judge. Oh my god, this is going to be frustrating if he starts, hitting them.
He's just waiting for one orb. One orb, that's it. But he's just running in willy-nilly. Just a judge to make things better in this particular round. But how well can Blatant squad go ahead and squeeze this one is the question. The others, 120 FPS, taking it very slow. They know for a fact that the entirety of the crew is going to wait towards side A. Soon the bamboozle is going to come through. Moon, heading towards mid, right now, towards the sewer area. But they need to be very, very discreet, not give any sense of direction or information to the opponents.
I'm pretty surprised to see that nobody is initially holding or trying to contest mid from 120 FPS side. They wasted a lot of time. The trip has been spotted, the trip is broken. Obviously, the information has now been passed on. Oh no! Wait, Lavish! He almost messed up, but then he recovered well. It's going to be important where invents. It's Ralak. He gets one. I thought he could have converted one more. But Juggy can take down one more over there in the ramps, and he will.
Oh my god.
He gets two. Oh. Juggy gets all of them. He converts a 3K and seals the deal. The third round for Blatant.
Wow. The mid absolutely got shattered. 120 FPS, thinking that this might be the perfect call, but eventually they all folded like a house of cards. Juggy, my goodness, sidestepping all the way and gets that 3K. This is just the start. And I mean, Juggy has been that juggernaut of a guy who has always supported. Earlier on, I used to see him being Sova, but now being the controller, the role itself is suiting him a lot. He's playing passive, but at the same time aggressive as well. Not shying away from taking a fight. And that's really good. Lavish, yet again, peeks around the corner, and it's Arg, who is yet again into flames.
I mean, he didn't have an armor though. So it was about to happen. Arg. He had the Guardian. He took a big hit now. Moon takes responsibility onto him. Ralak. I mean, every single round there's different players stepping up. Obviously, as the trip is broken, Ralak is gonna get the information. And smoked out. A dark cloud coming in, but with that flash, he goes inside. He throws the nade, and this nade will drop out a lot of damage. No, he do not want to peek to a judge. He gets one. Moon trades him out. Juggy is still standing. He has not been taken out, Azora. It's a 2-on-2-4 situation, but then very difficult for them to convert Ron. He has that Guardian. The last time he had the gun, he converted into an ace. Can he do it again?
Tagged. Camera taken.
Can be tough this time around. There comes another frag. Robot aim just waiting around the corner. And headshot abuser, the last man standing, concussed and have no vision to go ahead and get another round. There is 120 FPS in shambles. Every single time that they have invested in a particular weapon, they haven't gotten the return that they have expected, and now it's yet again a buy round for them. But this was the shot where Lavish just lavishly goes ahead and shuts down yet another person. But I love the presence of mind that Juggy has. The moment he got a frag with the Vandal, he instantly changed that weapon to a Judge, knowing that couple of players are going to pounce on him. And Judge is the best weapon to go ahead and take control towards Vents. And this is the kind of gameplay that Blatant squad is going ahead and showcasing since a really long time.
See, I said I won't be surprised if there's an operator coming in from Ralak's side. No information whatsoever. So many dry peaks coming in, you know. I think 120 FPS needs to correct themselves. They need to expect these things right now. Because previously it was, you know, Lavish who was making the damage. This time it's Ralak.
Very cheeky. Good trade though. Lavish is already gone. And now Ralak, he knows that the Endeavor is gonna come towards B itself. 3 players lined up. He needs to be very quick. Satchel pack needs to be in his pocket, but the moment he pulls that thing out, he was dead. He was long gone. But that was a really nice counterpart coming in. And 120 FPS right now, lunging and leaping towards the side. Going for a safe plant though. This might bite their back when it comes to late round execution.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, the neural theft been used. Information will come in, and obviously Ron switches up to the operator and he connects onto Juggy. The main man is up. Now it's on to Lucid and Robot Aim. They're running in. They don't have much time.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, Moon takes one down and Ron finishes things off in style. The second round been converted. I think, you know, the mistake was made by Ralak. You know, he shouldn't have pushed so much. If he would have stuck to the doors, he could have taken down one player and maybe used his satchel and fallen back. See, this was not required to go and peek ahead. So obviously the peek, he didn't have any support with him, and the A control was immediately given to 120 FPS.
Garage control. And right after that, the execution was sublime.
Yeah, correct.
Now, 120 FPS. Yet again, backtracking what they have done. But this is very important for Ark to go ahead and get at least a frag or two, because he is looking very shy in the department of frags. I mean, imagine you're Reyna, you're the duelist and you're not able to function. That itself causes a lot of damage to moving forward upon what you're thinking in the overall run. Yet again, 120 FPS, slow and steady. This time, can they win the race though? They have to equalize the number. They have to take down the mammoth who's holding the operator currently. And Ralak, he's still alive. Can still do a lot of damage right there.
I mean, the camera has already seen 3 players peeking. Obviously, they'll know now. The rotations will come in. Oh, the satchel was... What was he trying over there? Satchel seemed to be so off.
That was good itself. Not gonna lie about that. He got a quick access. He wanted to head towards the side itself, but he did not check those corners properly. That was the only problem in that entire scheme. Now Chucky taking shots through the smoke, thinking that he might get lucky, and he very well
30
can.
seconds left.
Because 3 players are still waiting around that corner to go ahead and get a frag or 2. They need to equalize those numbers. It's 5v4. Somehow they're managing to go ahead and enter towards enemy lines. Okay, Lucid, you need to be better at this. Gets one, but that instant rejuvenation, the revival of Clove is gonna bring in a lot of wrath. 1 frag is all he needs to stay alive, but if he doesn't, then he dies and eventually he fades away. Ghost.
Player standing.
No!
Spike
The
planted.
site has not been cleared and the spike was being planted. There was already 2 players safeguarding the site, and that was Robot Aim and Juggy. I mean, they didn't have the site control. 5th round been converted by Blatant Esports. I mean, see, I thought that when the satchels came in from Moon, maybe the Sky Flash could have been used in a better way to support him. But then, nothing went in their favor at the moment. They need to recollect their thoughts and then make a set play.
Juggy goes like, no, you're not gonna get the ace. You are not gonna get that ace. I will somehow come in and take that 1 frag. But a really good round. Blatant squad, they are currently looking very confident. I mean, just 2 rounds given to 120 FPS. I get it, it's a defense-sided map, but the way the entire squad of Blatant is doing is really, really good. Okay, a lot of information that can be retrieved. No way, no chances. Lavish goes for the second one as well. Mid control completely depleted. Goes right in front and he fades away too. Chucky, he's there to provide the support. 46 HP and he's just timing. He's just timing in.
One controller and one initiator. Job's done. One sees, one prowler. The paranoia comes in. You are dead. But nothing was required. See, they didn't even need any support. Cleaned them up. Literally cleaned them up with utilities. Good util usage from both these players. And the 6th round been converted.
No way. They have Haunt. They have every single thing right now.
Yeah.
Except for one person. That is
That's-
dual theft.
Correct.
This itself is a warning sign. On the other end, Moon with a showstopper, I don't think so. He can go ahead and do something much better in this situation. Robot Aim gets the information and Arg still holding down in mid. Juggy made a big mistake peeking around the corner and the controller is already long gone. So is the opponent's controller. And this is just equalized. Not with the weapons though.
Marked one.
I mean, the Nightfall been used. Is somebody flanking them? The question is that they would have no clue about that. The Relak is already waiting with an operator, but still Arg was better over there. No, Lavish trades him out, but Arg is literally converting things in this round. It's 3rd round been converted. Wait. Oh, he literally broke the trip and then took down Ron. That was expensive. So 1v2. Oh, can he convert it?
What?
That's a good 4K.
That's an ace.
Can he convert it? Was it an ace?
Yeah, it is an ace. Arg, all of a sudden. My goodness, look at that. The first frag, super good. Later on, the follow-ups were equally amazing. And where was Relak aiming? Why? Down to the legs. I mean, the operator shots are really good once you hit the body and the head. Why would he aim down?
A good eco converted over there. I mean, obviously Arg had that hero vandal with him.
This is a nice
Now he'll have the luxury to buy an armor. And also, he has his ultimate. But wait, are they pushing mid? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Lavish alongside Juggy. But wait, Arg is no Arg. Oh, wait. Juggy, he literally swinged and took him with surprise. And Arg is gone. The star player is gone.
That's right.
Cage triggered.
Now all about taking down Relak. But how possible is that? I don't think so. They can easily go ahead and confess to whatever they're doing. Headshot abuser. Still backtracking, hitchhiking, knowing that this might be a move of the millennia. Ron at the same moment, he knows that there's no access towards side B. There's already one player holding down to the wire and they need to take down a big one, which is Robot Aim, in order to shut down all of those strip wires. And Juggy right across the corner knows that the player are there towards mid. There's a trip wire. He needs to run away instantly. And look at Robot Aim providing the support. And this is what the entire game is all about. Support and conquer. And that's what they're doing so good.
30 seconds left.
I mean, you can see already a lot of players have jumped in towards B heaven. There was a time it was 4 players hopping around that area. They do know that Moon has that showstopper with him, but they do not have time. That's
10
the problem.
seconds left.
We have 3 rounds. We have seen so many things happening with a 9-3 scoreline on this map. But still, they need more. They need at least 2 more rounds before the swap happens. Oh, Juggy, he's trying to hunt down. Will he find one more?
no.
He did find. But Moon did trade him off, but the damage was done.
That was a really nice cross. But for a couple of players, that was a big demise. Blatant. Yeah, I believe yet another attack time. I'll take it in order to analyze, in order to assess what's going wrong. 120 FPS. So far, they have just gotten 3 rounds, and that itself is a big warning sign. On the other end, Blatant played it to perfection till the very end, gets 7 rounds nonetheless, and they still have such big ultimates available. Rolling Thunder, 1 tick away is Neural Theft as well. Showstopper alongside From the Shadows. A lot of information game, and this has been the overall scene, right? Whenever you see From the Shadows, from the defense section of the Omen, that can be used as an expensive recon. I mean, I get it. In attack, you can go ahead and take those spike to a different site altogether, and that's just a 1000 IQ big brain gameplay. But in defense, you can just do the same thing, but in a better way.
Yep. I mean, at this moment, for 120 FPS, I'm just curious that how is Moon gonna use his showstopper, because it's been like 3 rounds he has it. He hasn't used it, and they haven't won either. So he has a shotty right now. Probably if he finds something, he might use it.
Lavish.
Waiting.
I mean, that was pretty absurd the way he has used that prowler. I mean, he could have checked one of the corner and then moved to the other corner, but eventually he chose to do that. But okay,
Scout
understandable. Headshot abuser on the other end, trying to go ahead and set some plans out here. Arg did peek around the corner, but robot aim is just smart.
Oh, he just popped in. He steps into the trap, but the problem is no one is inside the site. Ralak gets Ron over there, and the showstopper didn't find any value. Big ultimate is gone out of play. Empress is switched on from Ark's side. The site has been taken. The plant has been done. Now the retake comes in. The rolling thunder. Everybody's stuck inside. This is going to be a complete shutdown. Oh, Moon! With that shot, trying to get the second one. Look at Ghost.
Last player standing.
But then, is there anything
Chucky.
Chucky can do? Chucky and Arg, the both star players. Chucky converts it. Oh my god.
Oh, this has been some brag fest. But you were telling that the showstopper was in vain, but I would say that it's on the opposite end. That was a really good execution, but they forgot that the counterpart is going to be very strong. Moon was prepared for that. Couple of shots on the Bucky. He did get a couple of frags, but later on, Juggy, the Juggernaut, just did not budge down. Checked all the corners, headshots after headshots, and that's how you convert the round. Oh my god. Would have been an 8. Where is the 8?
Oh, that was a very good round. I mean, both the teams just showcased some good strategic and aim game plays. But Blatant Squad had some better utilities to play with. Obviously, the Rolling Thunder and From the Shadows. And as you said, the Juggernaut, Juggy, he doesn't budge. That guy has been doing a lot of work for Blatant Squad of lately.
A.
Ralak, he has been a menace.
Very sharp. Very, very sharp. This was the time where Ron just outsmarted every single duelist out there, every single sentinel, controller, whoever it is, gets that ace, and same thing goes for Ark too. I mean, both of these players are menace to the society, and if they carry on like this, it's always gonna be good for the entire team and the morale as well. But on the counterpart, it's Lavish, there's Ralak, there's alongside Juggy, who do not stop. From the word go, they just know how to function, and that's what they're doing till the very end. Look at Ralak. He wants to get the opportunity of getting at least a frag or two. He seizes that in an instance. And that's how it has been. Robot aim, the side control, absolutely sublime and lucid. So far, so good, man. Being a initiator, he has been doing his due diligence.
Yep, and pretty good for them. Blatant Squad. And obviously, this swap, this is going to be the last round before the swap. No, actually not the last round, the second last round before the swap happens. Let's see how 120 FPS fixes things up, because for Blatant Squad, oh wait, interesting buys, Zora. I mean, what aim with a shotty and also Lavish with a shotty? Oh, they were still waiting for the timer to go off. They will definitely buy their weaponries. But on the other end, Moon is opting for a judge. Last time he had that Bucky, he did convert. He made value with it. Got 2 of them. Trailblazer been used. They know that nobody's holding close ramps.
Okay.
Satchel out.
Right around the corner, Moon. Judge in hand. Goes for vents instead. I hope he won't be venting at the end of this. Blatant squad, they're all ready for this. Close quarter. Lavish is the one to shut down Moon. Oh my god.
Close call.
That was a very close call coming in, but an early loss for the likes of 120 FPS. And it doesn't matter at this point of time. If it keeps going on like this, it won't help them in the longer run. Couple of players done and dusted for the likes of 120 FPS. And Blatant squad, they are no more playing this game blatantly. They are calculating every single move, every single step, and still keeping the showstopper for the very end. This is very important for them to do it.
Plant is not going to be so easy.
30
See,
seconds
look at
left.
Lucid, he's just waiting for them with the aftershock, but no. He still survives. He's still there.
One enemy
What?
remaining.
Robot aim.
Spike down A.
Last man standing.
Get hit with the nightfall. Yes, he did. He has his Empress on. His showstopper is also on. Connect onto Arg. And Moon gets the last one. And here you go, the 8th round been converted by
Switching
Blatant squad.
sides.
It's been 9th. It's a 9th. That's the time where I was just calling in. You know what? This has to change. And
Yeah.
I believe it's just some technical issues which we are going through. And it's gonna soon reflect on the HUD as well. The scoreline for now is 9-3, 9 favoring Blatant squad and 120 FPS. They're still stuck with 3. Still stuck with 3.
Yep.
And that's problematic, Oro. All this time, I was expecting that 120 FPS being the veteran, they have had such a good run in other tournaments as well. They always function as a single unit, but this time, as I can see, 120 FPS, there are a lot of players who have undergone a lot of change. So that is what is hindering in the overall synergy towards the team. But Blatant squad on the other end, my oh my, they're just being so crisp. They're making things so damn nice and dandy for themselves as the rounds are rolling in and the scoreline, it speaks volumes. 9-3.
Correct.
So, you know what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the scoreline, obviously, because of obvious reasons. We all know
Yep.
that the curse can be unlocked at any point of time. But for that, 120 FPS has to step up their game. And with the kind of composition they have, I
Right.
mean, it's going to be a little difficult for them to control because they have only one Sentinel. And up to see Raze and Arg, the Reyna, they have to go ahead and create space right now. Because if they do not create space and they try to hold themselves, it's going to be difficult because most of the retake situations, they don't have the util game to do it. Let's see how they are going to, prep things up for the second half because it's going to be a
Right.
little difficult, but not impossible, obviously.
I mean, not gonna lie, you mentioned this one factor, right? Being aggressive. And that's one thing that the team is not doing at all.
Yeah.
120 FPS, they have couple of duelists, and duelists, what are their tasks? Their task is to go ahead and get at least a frag or two, get that early first blood being drawn so that they can create that difference. And once you head towards the site, you can easily control the entire area. But that's the one thing that they could not do it. Right now, being in the defensive side, couple of duelists, which just means one thing, that they're playing aggressive. They ought to take out multiple frags and they ought to at least bring in that early advanced setup that they can create, get a frag and get the advantage. That's it.
I mean, either of them has to take an operator and needs to convert or needs to go big. But let's see how things gonna turn out for them. Because I see Moon, he did try in the last few rounds, trying with a Bucky, trying with a Judge. But then,
Right.
the conversions weren't that good. Because the round which he had that Bucky, he had the showstopper and he used it to create space. He did got that, the spike went in. But then the opponent had some counter utilities to go with. They had the Rolling Thunder, they had the from the shadows, and obviously Juggy, he came in and swept them out. So obviously they couldn't counter them. So the way Blatant squad has been reading them, that's been really, really well. So Blatant squad looks like a much more composed side at the moment. The communication game is much more stronger. The utility usage has been better, and also the aim game. I still feel both the teams on their aim side has been doing really well. Specifically, Arg and Ron on 120 FPS side, they have been brilliant, really brilliant.
Yeah. That they have. But individual brilliance, how long can you go ahead and exhaust yourselves, right? It's a 5v5 game, not a 1v5. That's all I would keep saying, because Ron, at one point when he functioned, he played so well. That one round that the team required, the W, he gave it to the team. But later on, I could not see the follow-up coming through. ARG, and alongside the way they were getting those early initiations, they were getting those frags. Sometimes it was a W, sometimes it was a big L. So that needs to be consistent. It's as simple as that. You need to be consistent. You need to keep getting those frags, which are very, reluctant towards getting those, will help you in general to go ahead and get at least a round or two. And that's the one thing that 120 FPS is in a dire need of, rounds. Because I can see a 6-point difference. And even if the pistol round goes south for Blatant squad, they won't mind, because they will have that safety cushion to bounce back yet again into the game.
Yeah, the momentum is going to be very important. They have to play each round on merit. And now, because of that, the first round itself is going to be very important. The pistol round, they need to win that. If they lose out on that, I think the double-digit marker is going to they're up there, and the game might get over before they could start making a comeback for 120 FPS. I think it was Blatant squad picked, to be fair. So they know how to play split, and they are just being dominant and just proving themselves. So we have to see some kind of fight back, because otherwise in the second map, it's going to be very difficult, which is going to be Sunset. And again, it's going to be a big
Lotus.
map. Yeah. Also, yes, it's Lotus. Obviously, it's going to be a big map. So they need some kind of a fighting storyline to go ahead with it. If they win it, obviously, they will have that kind of positivity in them. But timer has started clicking, so we'll know what is going to unfold in the second half.
That's right. 9-3. That's the scoreline currently. And there's been a role swap-roo as well. And as we all know for a fact that Blatant squad, they're going to be in the attacking side. And 120 FPS, they will have to defend their honor, as it's the opponent's pick. And they need to somehow go ahead and embark the journey of a comeback if they want to win in this map. Else, Lotus is always there for them.
Yeah, true. The ship will give them a lot of information. Oh no, Robot Aim will be kicking himself. He was the only man controlling mid. Now the information is passed on, but though the spike will get planted, that's the good thing that has happened in this round.
What a smart approach. But one by one, they all are crumbling down. That was a very quick plant, but later on, it is all demolition derby right here. 120 FPS. What a nice way to bounce back. Getting that pistol round was important for them, and they've very well secured this. So, they have received the bonus, but here's the thing, right? Because of the plant of the spike, Blatant squad is also entitled to getting that bonus on their name.
Correct.
So this can be a very nice toe-to-toe round where we can witness some individual gameplay coming in from both the ends.
True. Now let's see, how things turn out. And if for our audience, the HUD is still glitched out. The scoreline is 9-4 in favor of Blatant squad. They still have the lead. They have a big lead right now. The buffer is 5 rounds right now. But let's see how 120 FPS fixes things up. Again, have the same thing, but wait, Ralak was ready for the peak. Moon over there. He tried to be cheeky, but then he couldn't find anyone.
Oh. There needs to be a lot of information right here. Looking forward, 3 players. Yes, it's still there towards the base. I don't know why, but they want to play it very slow. And if the information goes to 120 FPS that the spike is still there towards the spawn area itself, it's all gonna be in tatters. But finally, Lucid owns you. He's running back to fetch it. And right now, the situation looking very tense. 120 FPS's ARG has just yeeted a couple of players. I mean, I could see yet another guy who was just waiting for the crosshair to even go ahead and relish the aim, headshot abuser, but he could not get the frag at all. It was ARG who capitalized on both of them.
30 seconds
now,
left.
last man standing, Lucid, still around the corner, and headshot abuser secures it and gets yet another round. 120 FPS so far, they're playing it willy-nilly. They are doing very well. Now comes the buy part.
Correct.
What can Blatant Squad do better is the question against 120 FPS.
I can already see Judge and on Ralak's hand. They have Breach. So obviously the stuns are going to come in handy. So they have to be very careful. You know, the C's and the nade combinations will also be handy. So a lot of things to tackle with. But yet, so far, they have done it pretty well. Gonna be an A hard hit. Okay. Oh! Ah! He literally got Ralak in a pre-fire. Lavish has entered the side, but the leer comes in though. He still manages to take him down. Good trade.
Bonus against good weapons.
Camera taken.
And Robot Team, for now, he has a lot of information. Ghost, information known, and he stood at the wrong section. That is a wall bangable spot. And Headshot Abuser somehow manages to squeeze things up. But here's the thing, the entire site is fortified. You don't have the ultimates to go ahead and squeeze this round. But you need to go ahead and showcase some kind of action with the alarm bot or with...
Satchel out.
There comes Moon.
Oh no.
Planning for a really nice
no.
get together, but Ron, he capitalizes. Juggy right around the corner. It's a 3v2 situation, and Lucid is still sticking to his guns.
One enemy remaining.
The man is down. Oh no, it's a 1v2 for Juggy. It's gonna be too much, but no, he just did well.
No time. No
Yeah.
time.
As you said, Azora,
Clutch.
the main round is now. They did manage to take everyone down, but the time was clicking. They were too late, and the stun which came in late, pretty late from Lucid, did the trick, I think. And the good round been converted. The scoreline is currently 10-5 in favor of Blatant Squad.
That's right. Blatant Squad, one good round that they've already achieved. And here's the thing, right? This thought is baffling me a lot. You have Boombot, you can go ahead and check those corners, but why keep it in your pocket till the very end? There was one player just waiting around the corner. You could have easily bought the time as well. The execution was so good. Juggy was caught off guard, but talking about the current round, it just feels like it is a handful. Ralak already getting a lot of chunk of this map control, and if he stays there for a long time, it's all gonna be nice for the entire squad. But Ron, there has been one collateral damage right across. Juggy is not there anymore, and there goes the second one. Spike
down,
drop.
B.
Lucid, he was the one who was carrying it forward, but I don't think so. This is gonna help them for the overall run. Arg still knows that there's one player who has aggressed way too forward towards heaven, and that might be a warning sign.
Now things might get a little difficult for Ron because somebody is also coming in from there. Exactly.
Lovely!
Lavish will definitely be. Oh no! Ghost! Where was he looking at? The information was there to be
This is done for.
taken. You do not want to peek here. You definitely have the spike. Just run towards A. Because the
30
main
seconds
player
left.
is gonna be the Raze who's holding that CT area. Does Arg know? Question is that. But Headshot Abuser, he's gonna be the main man. He has to look at it. Oh my god. The haunt. The positioning came in pretty handy. Oh,
What?
Lavish with the
Oh
haunt.
my god!
And Ralak did the rest. He converted Arg. The 11th round comes
You're
in
going
for
to
Blatant
scatter from our
Squad.
stuff.
I think from here, it's very difficult right now. Very less hope for 120 FPS.
To bounce back. Divide and conquer. And divide and conquer is what we can see. Blatant Squad. That was a really nice ruse coming in. My oh my. I would love to see the highlights of the previous round, and it has been a treat to the eye. Not gonna lie about that. Blatant so good with their approach. No matter what the situation was, the buy was not looking good, but somehow they managed to go ahead and squeeze that round in their favor. Moon, his location known. There comes the fault line as well, and one by one it is Ralak converting two players right off the word go. And now he has a showstopper as well. There comes the Nightfall, and Ghost right around the corner, still stuck. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
Goodness me, Ralak is just not stopping. You know, he's just so good at creating space and creating that map control. Do not want to go inside. No,
What are
wrong
you doing?
timing, Arg. He was trying to swap the gun, but I mean, Robot Aim was better over there. He took down, headshot abuser, the last man standing. It's match point
Match
for
point.
Blatant squad. They need one more round. The good thing is 120 FPS will at least have some good buys in this round.
I mean, they have good buys, but they have no way to bring that ray of hope in this particular map. It's already 12, and once the clock strikes 12, you know there is no coming back from it. Blatant, they have been playing so good, whether it comes to defense, whether it comes to attack, they are always one step ahead of 120 FPS. Right now, checking those corners with the Prowler. There comes the Showstopper, getting the control towards site A, and the entire area is completely wide open for the entire team to take cover and take the entire control. Headshot abuser, shot to the back, and Chucky, he's the man shining and chiming at the same time. The neural threat being utilized as well. Information known. Ghost still running around the corner, but how long can he survive this battle? There's one player towards the left, there's one player towards the right, and there he goes. Fades away. Ron, last man standing. The last sliver of hope against 3 players. This seems very tough. Blatant. They're already approaching this one so well. Ron, he needs to win this fights one by one, but I don't think so. It's going to be possible. Couple of swings right around the corner, and there goes the entire team. 120 FPS could not embark the journey of a comeback in the first map called Split.
Yep, true. And you know, I mean, a perfect tutorial of how you play aggressively. You know, even if you have one duelist, you can do that, and that's how Rylak was taking such control, which was just, you know, missing in favor of 120 FPS. Though they had that Reyna and Moon on that race. I mean, that Breach and Race combination is too deadly, which was expected that things will be difficult, and it was just exposed. You know, once you know the compositions, you know how things turn around. And once they saw 2 duelists in the attacking half, they had to get those rounds. Otherwise, on the it was supposed to be like this, you know, where I think with Fade and with how Juggy was playing, it was superb. Where he, you know, he teleported towards the heaven area. Nobody was watching. He cleared out ramps, he took down 2 players, and it was about time where Rylak already pushed into that showstop.
You know, there's one thing that I want to highlight. I do get it that sending prowlers, you can get information. Sending even guiding lights, you can get information. You can do all of those things, but it's not as good as bringing in Breach in the map of Split, because you can just breach through all the walls. You can put in your fault line, you can give in a really nice sun ray, you can give them the sunbathing that the opponents need, and once you're blind as a bat, you cannot control anything. And that was the opportunity that I could see from the likes of Blatant squad coming in again and again. The support that was provided, Initiator and the Duelist combination was sublime, and that's how they could get most of the parts moving forward, or the site control, or even the areas where it is heavily contested. So all of these things were like really good coming in from Blatant squad, and I really appreciate the fact that they keep the entire thing in synergy. 120 FPS on the other end. Pick your cards right, pick your agents right. Couple of duelists coming into the map of Split and you're not playing aggressive, that itself is gonna showcase a lot of anxiety within you. You're just thinking about those opportunities where you can seize, and all of a sudden you're holding yourself back. Why do you want to do that? Just go ahead, become the pitbull that you are, and keep marching down every single part of the place.
True, correct. I think with that we have ended things up in the first map. We'll be coming after a short little break with the second map. Till then, stay tuned.
Just like we're ready. Kinda like you like that. You never ask if I'm happy or sad. Just like we're ready. Kinda like you like that. You never ask if I'm happy or sad. Just like we're ready. Kinda like you like that. You never ask if I'm happy or sad. Just like we're ready. Kinda like you like that. You never ask if I'm happy or sad.
Well, what a lovely first game, and now moving forward towards the second one. Well, Lotus is a three-sided map, but we all have known what undergoes in that map. It's gonna be Meowstarz, Aiden, alongside Oro, yet again joining hands in order to understand what's going on in this particular map as well.
True. I mean, the way things ended up in the first map looks pretty straight that this map has to go in favor of 120 FPS. Otherwise, we
Indeed.
don't see the likes of Icebox, which is going to be the decider. And Blatant Esports will, move on and move ahead towards the grand finals where, there is a prize pool at stake. So we haven't mentioned it yet. There's a 10,000 rupees prize pool at stake where the first position gets 7,000 Indian rupees and the second position gets 3,000 Indian rupees. So obviously, if you qualify from here, you at least lock yourself a chunk of a prize pool. But then the bragging rights is what you are looking for. There are a lot more stages coming up, so you need to be pretty careful. But now the most important part, Lotus agent picks coming up also.
That's right, it is going to be very vital, and I love the way the picks are coming in from the likes of 120 FPS. Well, they have chosen the high-speed Daredevil there is. Yes, I like the option coming in, and we all have seen how Can has obliterated the enemies in this particular map in Lotus. And looking at the high-speed Daredevil, I believe that there might be some kind of a gameplay coming in revolving around this entirety of the case itself. But talking about Ron, well, he is picking Teho. Teho also a new agent who has showcased a lot of firepower whenever it comes to Armageddon, whenever it comes to him getting the information with his spidey sense. That is also very vital. So I'm expecting that 120 FPS, they're ready for this, as the opponents are looking really nice as well. They have yet again chosen in for Breach both the corners. I have seen Breach function very well in this particular map as well, but a Viper would have done justice in order to lock down at least a site or two. So that could have been a really nice pick, but okay. They're currently choosing all of the odds against them, and I'm hoping that 120 FPS, they can at least clutch it out in this particular map. It's their pick. It's a three-sided map. And from here on, we have to see whether they are either going towards a defending corner or the attacking, because attack is one of the things that is very favorable in this map.
Yep, true. Very unlike how Split was. So definitely, I think Blatant, will like to capitalize on this as well, because the last time when we saw them playing on Split, the executions were much better. In order to say, okay, we have our attackers half. So attackers half where 120 FPS starting, and on defenders half it will be Blatant. So attackers half, let's see how 120 FPS starts on this, because last time when we saw them on Split, it was not so good on their favor. And I would really want to see how the Teo gameplay comes in from 120 FPS side. It's going to be interesting because this is the first time I'm going to cast Teo, so I'm really excited about that.
Oh, Teho has been a really good agent whenever it comes to crowd control. So let's see whether this crowd is in control or not. Right now, Lavish is going ahead, getting that early insight, the information which is very required. Rubble is completely fortified, and look at the way the revolving doors are also opened up in order to keep control towards mid as well. So I don't think so. 120 FPS stands a chance in order to go ahead and get something accomplished right here. Relak on the other corner, good fault line. He's been concussed, but he's not overstepping or overpeaking in any case. But that flashpoint was really good. And right after that, the follow-up.
Yeah. Okay. The Spidey sense has been used, as you said, as expected. But then I think he'll get the information that nobody's at the moment at the C side. There's one guy who's coming into the CD side. Doors being opened. Okay, now the information being passed on. The rotations will come in. Aftershock being used. So Juggy, last time he was on that Omen, this time he's on the Clove. So let's see how effective he is. He has the support, but he's been dinked at the moment. Like he's standing with the Ghost. He's waiting for the player to come into his crosshair, but Lavish. He gets one, Relak converts one, Relak gets the second one as well. Oh my god, it's a complete shutdown. Blatant. This was the same problem when I think, on Split they were being too slow. When you know that there's only one guy to contest, you are 4 players, contesting the site. I think you just need to use utilities and go and capitalize on it. Otherwise, it will be too late when the rotation comes in.
Too late, that's true, but where was guided salvo when it was needed the most. Corners could have been easily peeked around, you could have flushed the opponents, but Relac, the moment he got the entry right around this corner, the entire platoon came swarming in, and just one man loss is what we could see in the previous round. Right now, it's all about 120 FPS's demise. Yet again, they're pincered in the corner, they're waiting towards the lobby, thinking that they can outsmart the opponents, but I don't think so they can do all of that. Because Robot Aim is already up their throat, getting all the information that they need. Relax gets the first one, and look at Aimbot. Look at Robot Aim. He's just constantly being the menace to the society. 3v3 situation, but the weapon advantage is not there for the likes of 120 FPS.
Oh no. If Moon was supposed to do that, he needed that support from Abuser.
Oh, watch your
Spotted
back.
as well. Little wall bangable angle over there. Ghost, oh, you do not want to peek like that. Two players standing. The spotlight came in late. He managed to still take down one. So 1v2. It's doable. He gets the gun. It's most important. Now it's going to be interesting. He has the band. Oh my god! He gets both of them. He gets both of them, and Abuser literally abused at that point of time. And this kind of luck is what they require, Ozora. They really need this kind of luck.
What did I just witness? Headshot Abuser, the upgrade, the Vandal. God's grace right around the corner. My oh my, this skill was so good. But why? Why did they line up at the same time thinking that they might outsmite the opponent? No, you cannot do that. You're just blocking the vision of your own teammate, of your own ally. One-on-one, what a beautiful round coming in from 120 FPS, and this is what is going to give them the confidence to go ahead and get yet another one as they have the money to buy. That was a really good W round in the previous one. Now it's all about getting Vandals, full shields, and just capitalization.
All set.
Waiting, utility. Get out the position. Ghost was ready for the opponent vice. And that was lavish at that point of time. They don't have the buy round because they lost. Obviously, that's why you see players with shorties. Oh,
Smart
had to
choice.
fall back. This time the slow approach is actually helping. 120 FPS. The guidance salvo comes in.
Oh, the shorty.
Not want to
Oh, the shorty.
Die. One
Just
enemy
better.
remaining. 3 down.
Side up for grabs. A lot of control now. And numbers advantage as well.
This is a round done. I don't think so Lucid has anything to do with this round. The max he can do is give away his life, that's it. But at what cost? He needs at least a trade or so. And that's what he's expecting, that's what he's waiting for. A couple of players being Anzi, checking around the corner. But it's Lucid who falters away, and Moon. The gravity that he's providing is just making tides and waves.
All set. Please.
This I mean, they had to get some raw peaks, you know, otherwise they wouldn't have found those openings. They tried the best, but obviously they didn't have the weaponries to go with. And as expected, Lotus on attackers half is where the chunk of rounds, you know, come in for each of these teams. So now it's going to be important how on defenders half both the teams play. Firstly, it is obviously Blatant Esports who has started on that defenders half. Once again, Ralak coming in aggressive to get that double control, but he is actually going ahead. Wait, on both ends, on C and A, players have pushed in. Oh,
Why would he do
he
that?
missed out. Oh, Ghost also takes down Lavish. Two of the most important players have been taken out.
Oh my god. Very aggressive. And because of this aggressiveness, they're not able to function well. Right now, the numbers disadvantage is already stinging the entire team of Blatant squad. And if that keeps carrying forward,
Find you.
it's not going to end up good for them. I mean, I get it, it's an attack-sided map, and this is how 120 FPS functions. They're doing so well in that area, but on the other end, you need to showcase that similar kind of gameplay that you showcased in Split as well. Right now, a couple of leaks coming through, and Lucid finally gets one, but the second one will be very tough.
I mean, I know that sometimes maps like these can be a little too much. Like we have seen in Heaven. Lotus is one of them. So you have to stick to your basics. Sometimes, you know, you overthink situations and that might go against you, and that is what is happening for Blatant right now. the approach is correct. I won't say that the approach of going aggressive is, backfiring them at the moment. They just need to get those executions correct, the timing correct. Because if the timings are off, you are just gonna get, banned on both sides, and that's what happened over here as well, where Ralak got taken down, and also on the C side, both the sides were exposed, and obviously, once they got that information, they got those picks, the site was up for grabs.
One hero Phantom. And the others, they have gone in for the Sheriff buys, half shields, one rejuvenating shield as well. Oh, Robot Aim. I think he has a lot of money. Even though it's just 1200, but the amount of stocks and bonds he has already bought for him, I believe that is giving him a good advantage in this particular round. Lucid, good control to be very honest towards a half wall, but that's the thing, right? They're only great at the first part. At the end, when it comes to the mid game and the end game, that's where they're faltering away. The numbers disadvantage, which is dwindling right off the bat, that needs to be fixed. Now having the most slowest approach, not knowing what kind of weapons the opponents are going to have, is what 120 FPS is currently undergoing. Looking towards side C.
Go, go, go!
That might be a very speedy execution. Moon just rushing forward, bringing in every single thing. He has made that space, that room for him to go ahead and get the side control as well. And this is important. It's going to be a post plant coming in real soon. But Lavish, I thought he might have at least gotten a frag or two, but it's just one that he could receive. That's it.
Yeah, they're already pushing in. Difficult headshot abuser. He was there. Oh, Ralak trades him. They did trade him, but then it's going to be difficult. The spike is already planted. The only thing and the only ray of the flash came in handy. They have a Phantom though. Actually, a Vandal now being recovered from Ralak's side as well. This stun can be too much. Yeah, nothing looks doable. Oh, the corner was checked. Both the players are on side. And obviously Ron got the better of Ralak over there. The fourth round being converted. So yeah, it was a gamble from Blatant's side. They stacked up A. And the players wanted to go and hit towards C. That did work in their favor.
Last player standing.
Of course it did. Weapon advantage was one of the things that was a crucial factor right there. I mean, Sheriff's one dink, you get the headshot, it's all going to be nice and dandy, but it depends upon the range as well. And now, all the weapons all out. Phantoms, Vandals, I could see it every single place. And this is the round which is going to decide the momentum and the flow for the likes of Blatant squad.
Okay. Looks like a C here. The spike is there. Might try towards the end of the cell throne being used. Information will be taken. But the spike is going towards A right now. Okay. That'll be interesting. The double doors being opened. The tree will be cleared.
Go, go!
There is an arc rose placed, but the rolling thunder being invested now. Obviously, it's going to be difficult, and exactly when you have a neon, you don't need any extra speed agent. The ghost to smoke connects onto aimbot. So now the initiator is out of the game. It's only breach. Ralak has to take it. Oh no!
Juggy?
Enemy remaining.
Expect that. Why aren't they expecting?
This is done for. This is done for. I mean, being caught with your pants down is one thing, but the other part was shooting through the smoke with a Vandal. Why would you choose to do that? At least Phantom is a really good option. And that would have presented a lot of opportunity as well, but Lucid being the last man standing, 5 players right across swarming for the last man. Where can the weapon be? But Lucid at least gets ARG. I mean, the way ARG has switched around from being a duelist to a controller, this is just massive. And right now the control is imminent, but Moon on the other end, he's so swift. The high-speed daredevil, there he is. Neon just doing his part and getting the control all across. You always need a Neon in a 3-sided map, man. That's a no-brainer. And it will always give you the best kind of results. But Juggy, my goodness, when you're planning for a smoke, just smoke and then you move forward.
Yep. And I mean, along with that neon, when you have a breach, so I think it's very difficult to control. Exactly. It's very difficult to control when they are pushing in. Now again, the problem is you don't have buys. And Moon has been a different player while we saw him on Ray and now on Neon. He looks much more comfortable. And that's where I think the game has changed a lot, because now that the duelists are getting those important frags, this is where the game can change for 120 FPS. Since it's their map pick, they're having the lead. Obviously, they would want to carry forward the momentum which they have right now.
That's very important as well. Right now, aiming down sight. Control is there towards the wall. And they're moving forward towards A. There comes the Prowler. Information will be imminent. Robot aim just waiting around the corner and the rotating doors. This is just going to make things sure that it's a hit coming forward. And they need to be all prepared for it. There are like 4 players coming in from backside. And Robot aim, he needs to stay there intact. At least get a frag or 2. But Lavish, he's around the corner. Does manage to shoot another one. There goes another player. Weapon disadvantage is there. It is hindering the entire squad of Blatant squad, but still they are functioning so well. There comes a Rolling Thunder. This is gonna be a bad sight for the likes of the entirety of 120 FPS. The execution from the backside was so darn good. And this is why Blatant was just waiting for that one golden opportunity. Thrifty being secured.
Yep. Didn't have the weaponries to also complement the execution. But then, when you can connect those headshots, why do you need Vandals? You can do the job with the Sheriff as well. I mean, see, Ghost did his part, but it was Lavish and Aimbot who, converted or who started things off. And then the Rolling Thunder, and from the backside, the Fade came in and did the job on his part. So yeah, a good round been converted. They needed this. Now the momentum can be a little towards Blatant, but let's see how things turn out. This play has been pretty obvious that one-way smoke coming in from Lavish side, and Ralak playing in aggressive, controlling that area. The stealth zone obviously will reveal the position. Now the question is, will they challenge him? No challenge whatsoever.
Challenging part is a bit of a drag. Imagine you're just heading forward. There might be a couple of players just waiting for you, and that's how you might be taken down in an instance. But there comes the ultimate. Moon just waiting around the corner. HP very low. If he's peaked at this point, he's going to be dead. And Robot aim, he just did his best around the corner. Pasted him down to the ground, and Ron on the other end, he is managing to shut down a player or 2. There comes Arg with his contribution as well. There's the entire site wide open, man count disadvantage, and last man standing could not do much as the entire place was won.
My burden never ends.
One enemy remains.
Okay. Side is up for grabs. It was the only one.
Now Moon. He already has a control. Look at him just being so aggressive. And there comes a Steel Garden. AKA removing all the primary weapons for some bit of a time. And once the jam is removed, you can yet again use your Vandals, Phantoms and whatnot. Corners check. Juggy takes that frag. And he is going to replenish his health as well. Ron on the other end, back end approach. And he has the Armageddon. He can use it, but I don't think so. He needs to, because the entire team is not there to provide the support. There comes the round back and forth, which the team was requiring so desperately. And they somehow managed to bring in Blatant squad. Yet again, they chime in, gets the third round. And this is just the start of their confidence.
Yep. I mean, they did the hard part, 120 FPS. But then, just lost the momentum midway.
Enemy remaining.
Love the
again,
flash.
once again. Exactly. Once again, I mean, Juggy and Ralak, both these players stepping up big time. for Blatant there. I mean, these two players have been doing a lot of work, cutting out a lot of rounds for them. And you know, if you are their opponent, you know where to fire, because once these two players are taken out, I think half the work is done. But then it's difficult, obviously, because of the kind of agents they're playing. One is a duelist, one is a controller, and that too on the defender's half. I think they'll be satisfied if they get 2 more rounds. But then an 8-4 is also not a bad score they're looking at. 4 to 5 rounds is what you need on your attackers, specifically when this is an attacker's favoring half, a map actually. I've added on that, and with the way the breach and the Ralak movements are gonna come in handy once they are on their attacker's half is what I think 120 FPS has to be very careful about. But now, the most important part, they have to be very watchful about these rounds.
The best thing of being in defense is that you can squeeze in few rounds, and then if the map is attack sided, then once you head towards the second half, it can do something much better. And that's one thing which is stinging 120 FPS. Alright, Relak, you have to be very accurate with that. Instantly runs away, but it's Arg who's here to go ahead and spit fire. Yet again, taking a couple of players down right off the bat is a big fall for the entirety of Blatant squad. A side completely open. Juggy, he's the only person who can control this entire situation, as every single one of them he sees is fading away.
Not dead yet. He has used his ultimate there, but then he had 2 positions to look at. Obviously, pretty easy round coming in handy for 120 FPS there. 7-3. Okay, turning out to be interesting.
That was a bit too premature.
Yeah,
Not dead
correct.
yet, could have been kept for the next round as well, but instantly Juggy just sees the moment and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna get more than 1 kill. And unfortunately, he had way too many corners to check and he could not cut those.
They still have the armor Dagon. I mean, he has kept it handy. Want to see how he uses that. But look at Ralak inside that ruse. He's sitting inside, but he cannot peek because 4 players are waiting. It'll be very risky. But no! Oh no! Shot, he comes in, but Lavish goes at C. He has already pushed in. Oh no! It was shut down. Too much time wasted, and nobody was watching the B side or the
Last
C
round
side
before the
where the
switch.
pushes could come in. And Lavish just came in and sweeped in.
Combined effort, combined team effort is what I'm gonna say. The entirety of 120 FPS thinking that they're going to be safe, but unfortunately that one judge alongside the team coming in from the backside as well, the support was so well round. And 4-7, ladies and gentlemen, this max to max can head to 8-4, but 4 rounds are still very good for the likes of the defense in the map of Lotus, and that is what they're gonna be happy about. The last laughter is what Blatant squad wants in this first half.
I mean, Ron did invest the armor Dagon in the last round, but it was a misplacement. He did not get the placement correct. The stealth drone again being used in hope that again Ralak might be aggressive. He was though, but he went inside towards the cubby area. Lucid is again playing with Lavish. The Haunt will give the information, and yes, they won't rotate back so easily. The spike is still towards the C side, just showcasing that they might try hitting C, but then 3 players are still there towards the A side where they have some kind of control, but now they have an idea where this is coming in. She has been kept cleared. Moon has entered the site. Lavish knows.
Oh, this is lovely. This is absolutely lovely. The showstopper comes in as well. Relak, it's just the control that he has seized for now. 120 FPS. Arg, he's just constantly parading in the rain. The way they were about to capture the entire site is completely gone, decimated, and now the corners need to be checked. Lucid! A bit too aggressive, and he pays up for that. Headshot. The way he's just functioning, absolutely great. Last man standing, Juggy. We have seen him pull out all of these clutches, but this might be an ordeal. The first one bites the dust. That was a really good swing. I would say a Ferrari peak indeed. But the other two players are still waiting towards that one corner. Aggressive stance. There comes the ruse. Headshot abuser still right behind it, playing it to perfection. And if he spots this, if he sees where the opponent is, then it's gonna be perfect. You have to check your corners. Does go for the backstab. Juggy knows that there might be one player. Gets the first headshot, but the time, it's slipping by. He needs to go for the fake instantly, and now he needs to check those corners as well. And Arg is just playing the time so perfectly. Juggy, he has nowhere to go now. There is no time to defuse that ticking bike. And there comes the 8th round. 8-4, ladies and gentlemen. And this first half is absolute cinema.
I mean, Juggy tried his level best, but he didn't know the positioning of Arg. And Arg, he was the man. He was the man. I mean, on that, he was just tapping in towards the city, and he was just getting in those picks. And those were very crucial picks because, you know, two of the most important members were taken out. And headshot abuser, he had to win that fight. Because he knew the player was there, but he still couldn't convert that pick. That was pretty disappointing on his behalf. Could have been a different game because we know how Juggy is, right? In these situations where the importance is onto him, he literally pops up in every situation. See, this was the moment where Abuser, you know, converted it. Lucid was literally bamboozled.
That's
in
the
that
thing.
Situation. Yep.
I mean, being bamboozled is one part, but being completely caught off guard is another.
Yeah.
And I was seeing multiple times where Blatant squad, they were managing to pull at least a round or two, but ultimately they were folding down, thinking that this might have been that one opportunity where they could have banked even more. But 8-4 is not a bad score at all, and Blatant squad, for now, they're going to be very happy. They're going to be heading towards the attacking side of it now, as the defense is already over. The worst part is gone, and now the worst part has come on to 120 FPS. They have to keep their pistols right. They have to know where the pushes are coming from. They have to be completely sure about what's happening and where it's gonna happen. So that's a big task on its own. I completely understand the split approach is working out to be the best. And A and C are two sides where usually teams love to go ahead and push forward and go for the post plant. But B can also be in contention. So you never know. Blatant squad are ready for the entire thing or not.
See, with things being said, still the job is yet to be done by Blatant squad. They have to cover up the buffer, which is a 4-round buffer. They need to start winning from the first word go, which is the pistol round. It's going to be very important. If the pistol round goes in favor of 120 FPS, then 120 FPS would definitely want to take this through towards the ice box, because that's how they're going to qualify for grand finals if they save this map. Otherwise, if these guys seals the deal, it's going to be, game point and match point for these people. So yeah, a lot of things are at stakes, and it's a C hit coming in from Blatant.
Wow, that was a very speedy approach, but Moon was all prepared for this kind of shenanigans coming in from the likes of Blatant squad. But Blatant, they're still running forward, gushing down, thinking that they can go ahead and capture this entire site. One by one, the bodies are piling up. It's a 2v2 situation, but a post plant is imminent. Headshot abuser. All you need to do is point in the right direction and take a couple of shots, and one more player might fade away. But look at the way they're controlling it down to the wire. Lavish still there around the corner. Oh, did manage to think that he could bring in the Arc Rose into the picture, but no, that did not work. One player concussed, the other one still holding the control. Lucid, it's all on him. He needs to do this perfectly. Ron on the other end, he's still swinging right across. Lavish, what's he doing? What's he up to? The flashes are imminent. It's on point, but they need to move in quick. 120 FPS. This is do or die for them. And Lavish, he's just ready for this.
Whoa. I mean, what a round from Lavish. Those were the two important members surviving, the Vice and the Breach. The Sentinel and the Initiator does the job for them, because see, Moon had to get those important picks and he got them. His job was done before his trade was taken out, but then the recovery from Blatant. This is what these people didn't need. 120 FPS, this will cost them big time. Azora, this was the round where these people had to convert this. Oh, after Moon's valiant effort, it will be very, very disappointing.
Weapons armed up. Bulldogs.
Do not.
Guardians, every single thing, right on point. 3 players rushing down. Wait a second, it's 4. And there's a lot of information right there. And A site, there's only one player anchoring and he's gone. He's long gone. And now the entire pivot coming forward from the likes of 120 FPS, thinking that this might be it. This is the place where they have to execute. But I don't think so. That's the opportunity. The spike is still there towards the attacker spawn, and now slowly they're rotating towards A side. Could have been B or C. C was a better option altogether.
Oh my god. So, I mean, they have overthinked the situation for sure. Both the teams have done it. You know, a lot of confusion being created. And now they finally decided that they are going to plan towards A. Information has been passed on. Moon, he has that sheriff. Will he find one? Oh, he gets one and gets the most important player, that's Chuggy. But Robot Aim, he is on that. Guardian, he gets one. Alongside Lavish. Gets Coast. Moon hasn't dropped down yet, but Arg. Can he deliver? 3v2. He will recover a Guardian. Oh my god. This is where it can be tricky. Oh no. Gets Relic. But Lavish trades out. The Aftershock comes in. Still difficult. With that Ghost, he couldn't convert it. The Ruse comes in, but it's Breach who doesn't have an HP, and now what a round being converted by Arg.
Beautiful.
He has that time to defuse as well. Oh my god. They just had to play time. Those individual fights was not at all required, Ozora. That was not at all required.
Indeed, it wasn't. That overcommitment from Relak costed the entire round. Lavish did manage to get at least a frag, but later on, again, why would you take the pistols in your hand and rush forward thinking that you're gonna hit that perfect shot? Arg is already trained for that, and the 9th coming on board. 120 FPS. All the shenanigans aside from the likes of Blatant squad, 120 is doing so good.
Keeping that in mind, Ozora, you know, they have to be very... Oh, no. He wasn't prepared. And Ron picked him up. Chuggy and Ralak been down. Now Ghost also takes down Robot Aim. And I think this round is done and dusted already. Yep. Once you have decided to go in such early, the gun needed to be in your hand.
That was a flawless round nonetheless. Flawless round coming in. The defenders are defending the entire sites. You can see it's a 3-sided map, but it doesn't feel like that. Because every single direction the attackers are heading towards, defenders are already there. They are 4 steps ahead of what Blatant squad is claiming themselves to go ahead and reach towards.
True.
And this itself is showcasing that 120 FPS, they're here to win this map and take matters towards a decider. Decider is going to be Icebox. We all love that map. We know it's snowy, it's very cold, but in that chilly gameplay, we can witness a lot of action coming forward. But Ghost right now, talking about him, he's going to be shut down. That concussion was really good on point. And now comes the other part. Wait a second, if there was no satchel there, he would have received that one frag. And this mistake is going to haunt them till the very end.
The spike will go down. Relag. Oh, he picks it up on timing. Takes down Ron.
Blinding.
Oh, but wait. I think
There is a
he was
backstab.
from the shadows.
I don't
It was a
think so.
backstab.
It's a swift moves.
Waiting. The Ruse pops in at the correct time, but little does he know there's a player. This can be proper timing. The paranoia comes in, which will give the information. Moon gets Ralak there. Now, they have the time, but wait. Lucid is the lone player standing. And they don't have the time. They have to rush in. Lucid, can he this time pull it off? But this time he doesn't have Ralak to face. He cannot deliver the kill, but then he delivers the round, which was required.
A good clutch. A very good clutch that the team needed. And this might give them the momentum. But overall, I would say Juggy's initial point of contact itself was speaking volumes. This was that mistake. Ron would have easily been defeated, but unfortunately the satchel pack just wavered the entire aim game right there. Lucid on the other end, Good end game. This time at least he died to it, but then he stalled the time enough for them to get the W for the round. The tactical timeout, yet again active. And I believe it's from the likes of 120 FPS because they do not want the momentum to keep moving forward.
Yep. They want to take it right back. See, I would say at this point of time, the game is equally poised. Can be anybody's game, but 120 FPS, they have to be very careful because once the lead is lost, you know, the game can go and turn its heads towards any end. And they do not want to go against a situation where the scoreline would say an 11-10 or a 10-10, because it's 6-10 right now. And each and every single round is going to be important from here, and specifically also for Blatant Squad. Blatant Squad, on their end, if they lose out on this, you know, we might see the 12th round coming in very easily from 120 FPS's side. They have the Rolling Thunder, they have the Showstopper. This is something which they will keep in mind. Ghost on the other end.
Find you.
Controlling C.
Good peek around the corner. And it's all about the seaside control now. Swarming right across. There's already a sentinel waiting, Weiss. And Weiss in this map has been a boon, man. Has been a boon.
Correct.
You can control so well. You can keep the enemies at bay. And whenever they're walking right across the razor vines, you're going to get damage being dealt upon them as well. So that's a really good win-win situation for Weiss specifically in this particular map. And that's what is helping them when it comes to defense, when it comes to attack. They're going ahead and doing all of that very well. But Moon, right now he's been pincered right across the corner. But he finds a safety spot. There's gonna be Roos coming right in front. And there comes a paint shell as well, forcing him to move from one corner to the pit.
Yep. Now it's gonna be Chucky versus Moon. Who's gonna win this? The Rolling Thunder being invested, but Moon, no! Oh no, the timing, but wait, Chucky still wins it. Ralak has pushed in, but the Rolling Thunder, nobody could find anything. 120 FPS. Arg gets one. Okay,
Lovely.
Good. Anti-flash movement coming in once again, but the tank gets taken out. Okay.
One enemy
Headshot abuse.
remaining.
Oh, it's a 1v1.
He doesn't know the last one. He doesn't know where the last man is. Chucky did a peek around the corner right about now. He does that on time. Saves the day. 7th on board. 10-7 is the scoreline. My God, what a comeback game being displayed from the likes of Blatant Squad.
Yep. And obviously they do not have the economy right now, right? They don't have the creds to buy the proper weaponries. This is what I was talking about. You know, any mistake comes in from any of these teams will cost them the momentum. And the momentum is currently in favor of Blatant Squad. And also they are on the attacker's half where the shifts can turn around really quickly, specifically on maps like these. This is Lotus. Okay, the Haunt will obviously give them some kind of information. There's a good fault line as well. If somebody got stuck, they know that Moon has been doing a lot of things over there because he has that override active. They have the Rolling Thunder. They have the utilities to work with. They have given the A side. I think they want to play as retake. That's so. But
Yeah, they're going to be playing it on retake. I mean, just imagine, right? You just have mere pistols in this particular round, and all you can do is play smart. That's it. But seaside control is one of the things that the entire team is looking for. But this entire place is swarmed up. A good cross being put in. He needs to be the game changer, and he is. Shuts down Lavish, and that's a big frag coming forward. No more control game can be seen right in that corner, but look at the way Headshot Abuser thought that he's being so concealed with the identity. Unfortunately, he bites the dust. And now the overdrive being committed as well. This is a big mistake from their end.
Ooh, Ron through the wall over
30
there.
seconds left.
Found one. Will he? It's going to be difficult right now. He uses Aftershock, Lucid over there. But then they do not have the control right now. Once the spike goes in, with these kind of weaponries, the retake becomes much more
One enemy
difficult.
remaining.
Yeah, look at Juggy. He's safe at the bank. Just like how Arg, deals situations in the 1v1.
My ultimate's ready.
Oh,
He pops it. He pops it. Gets the information. Wow, Juggy. Did not know Not Dead Yet can be used as an expensive recon as well.
Yeah, true. I mean, I thought that was not required over there, but then okay, you get the luxury of your gun as well.
Yeah, I mean, next round, 3 weapons, he doesn't need to invest. That was very crucial for them to take the decision. And it's a very good decision, to be very honest.
Correct. 8th round on board. I mean, also, the override was invested from Moonside, so that is also not going to be there. The Rolling Thunder is still there, Armageddon is still there. And you have your Steel Garden. 3 ultimates to go work with. Oh, this time they were prepared. Moon, Ralak trades Arc this time, but Ghost takes down Ralak. Moon is going bonkers at this point of time. Somebody needs to stop him. It's a 1v3.
No peeking.
And look at who is there. It's Juggy. And he's already suppressed through the ruse.
Oh. Just one flick. Just one shot. Headshot abuser will be just nullified. But Juggy, he's playing it very slow. The spike is also not there in his control. Couple of players peeking around the corner. He needs to be quick. Gets the first one, the second one, the third one can be imminent as well. Ghost right in front, goes for the frag, but Ghost is the one who wins this battle. Juggy, that was a very good try, a valiant effort. But at the end of the day, when the dust settles, it's 11-8.
Oh my god, if Juggy would have converted that round, Ozora, I would have jumped out of my chair right now. Goodness me, he just saw a pixel of that shoulder and he connected. Oof. He almost did connect a shoulder shot on Ghost, but Ghost was the one. He did not make a mistake in these kind of situations. As a player, you really need to be so accurate, and these players are just top notch. What a guy.
Flashing. Retrieving flash.
Wow, Ghost. He needs to be prepared. Juggy's way too close. Juggy gets the frag.
Oh,
Good
no,
valiant
messed
effort
up.
and Lucid from the other end. This is just straight up demolition derby now. I thought that the momentum was there, but all of a sudden the tables have turned. Armageddon, it's gonna be utilized or not. It's still the question. Ron stuck in the corner. DK was on him. And now his HP bounces right back. Juggy, aggressive stance as always. And once he gets the frag, it's gonna be very tough for the entirety of the defense to even bounce back.
See, I mean, they're waiting for... Yeah, I was going to say this, that they're waiting for Rolling Thunder to come in. The Rolling Thunder has been used, but they have the counter Rolling Thunder to be used as well. But will they use it? Will they invest it is the question.
This is how it ends.
Yeah, it is going to be used, but they don't have the time. They should not. And it's a good decision that they're not going for it. Too much time being taken from Lucid over there. Actually, it was not Lucid.
enemy remaining.
Lucid did invest his Rolling Thunder. It was 120 FPS Breach who thought of using it. I saw him coming backstab, but then he suddenly decided that he needs to regroup with his teammates, and then he once again rotated back from B side and then came in towards A CT. So that took a lot of time because the spike was planted till then.
You lose time, you lose round. It's as simple as that. 120 FPS, Arg is still hitting his shots. My god, whether it be a pressurizing situation or be a very easy situation, he's still there to make a really good opportunity of that particular spot. And that has been the case since a really long time for him. Ralak, what can it be this time around? Lavish did manage to get one frag, and look at the way they're activating that wall right in front. The wall which is made of cement, which cannot be broken down until the time has already come.
I mean, Ralak really had balls of steel over there. It literally jump peeked over there and got the information. Now Ghost knows he has to connect the shot. Oh no, he missed. But little does he know, under heaven there are players who are waiting. Ralak is creeped in. He will connect onto Ghost. Oh no. These guys have the... Oh. Chucky once again. With that stun, he still manages.
Another one.
Somebody stop Chucky. Oh my god, Chucky is turning things around for Blatant over here. Things are slowly slipping out from 120 FPS's hand. I mean, I need to remind everyone that this is best of 3 situation right now, the semi-finals, the first map. Split is already in pockets for Blatant, and if they win this, it's done. They're moving towards the grand finals.
Oh my god. Juggy? What on earth did I just see? He was doing some commando ninja training on the ropes and he still managed to get a couple of frags. Nobody could shut him down at all. Ghost on the other end. There comes the Roos right in front. Information is going to be completely denied onto what's happening, whether they're rotating or not. And this itself is a big mystery for him to solve. I mean, better call in Biomukesh Bakshi. Because this round, if they lose, then it's all gone for. Look at the way Ghost has been taken down. So, Sentinel not in the picture and the others slowly heading towards the side. And they all know that this is going to be that execution time for the likes of Blatant Squad.
Oh, no. He was lucky that he didn't get two over there. He could have connected onto Moon
Question
also.
marks.
Yeah. He literally used the rope to connect that showstopper. I thought
Last player standing.
robot
This
aim.
is done for.
He literally peeked, but
This
no,
is done
he's
for.
just waiting. Oh no, it's about time. Yep, Ozora, you were correct. It was done for. And the scoreline says 11-11. Will we see an overtime? Is the question. But for that, we have to see some kind of perseverance coming in from 120 FPS side. Yeah, there was no satchels to be used. He literally climbed up the rope and connected that showstopper.
Yeah, all the time in the world. I mean, imagine you have a role model like Juggy,
Yep.
and all of a sudden there's like Relak also thinking that, you know what, let me just go ahead and do the rope magic. And he did that yet again.
Correct.
Wow.
He did that.
11-11. Make a wish, ladies and gentlemen. Which team do you want to see in the grand finals? Is it Blatant or is it 120 FPS? So far, Blatant is the entire squad who has received one map under their belt, which is Split. And now moving forward, if they get this one as well, then things are going to shape up to be the best. It's going to be a 2-0 landslide victory for them. But if 120 FPS thinks about bouncing back, then it's gonna be fun to go ahead and watch. But there has been one technical issue. The round is gonna be restored, the previous one. Apparently, there was one player who got disconnected and they called it right in. But we can get that thing rolling. We can see another 10-11. And from there on, yet again, whether the players are gonna be able to clutch it out or not will be the question.
Yep. Correct at this point of time. You know, as expected. Okay, the good news is Ghost has reconnected. Once we have the rerolls coming in, we'll see the match getting started. But yeah, Ozora, the thing is that Blatant is obviously favorites at this point of time with the kind of momentum they have. Though it was a map pick where, I mean, 120 FPS looked favorites while they were on the attacker side. But we did say that all you need is 4 to 5 rounds on your attacker defender's half. And that is what they did. They did manage to get the important 4 rounds, and that's where the game turned. And we said it's going to be difficult with the kind of, you know, players and the kind of, you know, cheeky plays and executions these guys do, and specifically Juggy. Whatever role you give him, last time he was on that Omen, he did his part. This time he's on the Clove, still lurking with that Clove. You know how difficult it is to lurk with a initiator if you are not an Omen. But he still manages to do that with a Clove, and he gets those important picks. He's literally anchoring the A side on an attacker side and getting those important frags, which is so good. And you can see that man, you know, leading the charts with 19 frags already.
All right, the rounds are back. It's yet again 10-11, and Ghost. This time, I'm hoping that he's not going to fade away like the last time. And once the Sentinel is gone, it's always problematic. It's Trouble's paradise. Lavish, on the other end, he's a bit aggressive. Knows peeking around the corner will be very dangerous, will be very deadly, but still is doing it. Because they need that early advantage of a man count for their end. Ron on the other end, he is capitalizing, gets a couple of players, takes down Lavish as well. That was a combined effort coming forward, but this has fallen apart way too quick.
Juggy needs to find something over here. Juggy is going to be the man because he has slowly closed in towards the A side. Once he gets the information, that will be passed on. Both of these players have their ultimates available. But the question is, the Rolling Thunder is also there. That spike will go down. Yep. Chuggy, he's going to be the main man. Chuggy, can he find? There's a guy close to him. Chuggy gets the second one, but he uses it. Not dead yet. This is what is needed. Exactly, Ozora. Goodness. Ralak. Oh no,
One
Ralak
enemy
had to find him. Moon connects onto Chuggy. He doesn't have the HP. The showstopper is still there. Oh, this can be very cheeky. Will they check this angle? Will they check? No! No! No!
Oh my god!
No! Ralak! He didn't even flinch! What an angle! What a player! What a move!
You roll it back yet again. This is gonna be the same fate. 11 to 11. What a lovely round. Ralak staying underneath those ropes until the very end. Kept that trigger discipline. And the moment he got the opportunity with just 15 HP, he clutched it out for the team. Oh my god! Even Moon is shell-shocked. Even Ron is thinking, what just happened? One moment I was alive, the other moment, my floor has been swept.
Your presence of mind. But this is going to be the important round. They have 4 ultimates to work with. Oh no, Arg is playing with fire. Goodness me, the sheer came in to save him. Otherwise, the shot could have been connected from Lavish's side. Wow. I mean, the stealth drone will obviously reveal. I think he has spotted Juggy over there. He couldn't clear out the rubble angle, but they know that Juggy has been contesting that angle each and every round. Yep. This will also give them an information. Ron knows. The Ruse comes in along with the Razor Vine. No one close there. The A side is up for grabs. They don't have buys as well, but they have 4 ultimates to work with. I have now not seen these guys try and go. You know, last time when we saw, the other team on their attackers half, Blatant literally came in with a move where 4 players came in running for a backstab, and they converted that round.
Oh boy. This was the switcheroo that we were talking about. Chucky rushing forward, leading the charge, and Ralak, he needs to be very, very accurate. There's a Bucky just lurking around that corner. Once he moves forward, he's gonna get wrecked. But there comes a showstopper. Unfortunately in vain, but the weapon itself is currently demolishing the opponents left, back, and center. There was a 100 IQ move coming in from the likes of Arg, but unfortunately that's not gonna work out. He should have taken the shot when he had the chance. Last couple of players standing, and still the dream to go ahead and get the round is already long gone. Flawless coming forward, and 12 to 11, ladies and gentlemen. Blatant squad, they're here to go ahead and dominate.
Match point and game point for Blatant. If they win this round, they win the match, they win the game as well, and they move ahead. They'll wait for their opponents in the grand finals, which will take place tomorrow. But can we see one more fight back coming in from 120 FPS? Because if they have to save this map, they have to take it to an overtime. They have to win it over there. Then and only we will move ahead towards Icebox. Otherwise, it's done and dusted on Lotus. They have taken a tactical timeout. They have to discuss few things because things are not on song for them. And this man Juggy, he has been the star player. He is. If he isn't the most valuable, I don't mind. But for me, he is the most valuable playing. Look at him. He and Ralak, 2 players who are standing out right from the word go, right from split for this team. There is Blatant, and I mean there's some more individual players. You were saying that obviously it's at the end of the day team game. You have to function as a team, but this guy, 120 FPS Arg, he has also done a lot, but then he didn't get the support which is required, which Ralak and Lavish and Juggy have been getting from their teammates, and that's the difference.
Lucid has been that key factor. Lucid, the way he functions being Breach, it's the best support, best initiation that any duelist can require at any given time. And right now we're just waiting for Ghost to come back into the game. That's the only wait, and right now he has reconnected, and this is the green sign for the opponent's end, which is 120 FPS, that they are back into the action. Ready is what they have said. 12 to 11, last round for one side, and for the other, it's just another fighting chance. From here on, we're gonna go to overtime, and in overtime, you need to win 2 rounds in order to go ahead and seize the W. So that's still gonna be a big question. Who is it gonna be? Is it Blatant or 120 FPS yet again fighting it out till the very end to win it in their own home ground?
Correct. At this point of time, this looks like the momentum is with Blatant, and they are just gonna do it the way they have been doing it. But wait, Bond will obviously spot Moon. Oh no, he is blind right now. He can't see anything. Oh, the Rolling Thunder being invested. The Aftershock being used. Alex position is revealed. He will be taken out. A good usage of utilities coming in. The ultimate at least gave them a value. But Chucky.
Chucky?
Oh no,
No
he
Chucky.
needs to. Oh,
Weapon!
casual.
Oh my god, couple of players already way too aggressive, and A's control is already long gone. B or C, these are the 2 places, and Lavish, the only guy who can change the fate of this particular push. There comes a revolving door, it opens, check out the corner, but Moon was prepared for this. Moon takes him down, last man standing, robot aim, he needs to become human. He needs to start hitting his shots, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. 12 to 12 and things have gone to the overtime. This is what we were expecting, and it's a flawless nonetheless.
Overtime.
I mean, that is why I was waiting for the drama to just start, right? You know, it's not going to be so easy, right? We saw a comeback from a scoreline of 8-4 from obviously Blatant, but then how? This is not the way a semi-final should end, right? We needed an overtime. Just watch all the rounds. So this was the most crucial point where Ralak converted a superhero move, you know, just creeping in towards the Under Heaven area. Nobody checked. By the time Ron expected him, it was done and dusted.
Wow. I mean, I was still looking mesmerized by the shots that came in, but this final round was super cinematic. Lavish, well, it was all hopes on him. The rotating doors, the information game, at least a frag would have done the part, but unfortunately he could not hit his shots, and that is what affected in the entire run from the previous one. Now 12 on 12, overtime, and in this overtime you have some really good amount of creds. By your weapons, you can either go for a full-fledged no shield operator, or you can bring in full shields, Phantom, Vandal, or even, hear me out, Odin.
I mean, some players are still facing some technical issues. And I'm sure once he reconnects, we will see the pause timer clicking in. And as you said, obviously we have seen a swap right now. We'll once again see Blatant on the attacker's end. And this time they would not want to make any mistake. Actually, it's still my bad. It's still the attackers. It's the same thing. It's 120 FPS on attacker's half, and on defense it is Blatant. But wait, the thing is, at this point of time, Blatant would not want to make any mistake at this time. They would want to convert those important rounds where they made mistakes. And they know that Ralak and Juggy are the 2 most important players who have been anchoring 2 sides. Sometimes Ralak is going towards C, he's converting there, and he's getting those important picks and giving the space which is required.
Right.
Juggy on the other end, creating those lurks, doing those cheeky moves, getting those spaces, and then creating those moments where he can be the star. He gets those clutch moments converted. He's safe as a bank. But once you take down both these 2 players from their end, the round is up for grabs, and that is what happened in the last round. It was a flawless victory because they took down Ralak and Juggy initially.
I mean, yeah, most of the time it is that, or it can be a very good surprise move coming in as well. I mean, it's not that only a couple of players are like very amped up and they're ready for this entire game. It's not that. All 5 of them are giving in their 100%, and that's what I love about this entire crew called Blatant Squad. So far, so good, and in the final rounds, it's always that one surprise factor which can completely take you by surprise, and that's what happened. Moreover, 120 FPS, they wanted to take matters towards overtime, and that's one thing that they were looking forward to since the, I would say, 21st or wait, 22nd round itself. They were looking for that. They were looking forward to it. They were at least hoping that they can equalize this thing and move towards the 24th round, and from there on call it overtime. So overall, they did choose in for the previous round some weak buys, which is sheriffs all across, and unfortunately their house folded. But moreover, the next round was very important. They capitalized it, and with style, not gonna lie about that. So moving forward, I'm super excited to see the overtime, the way they're going to be functioning. 2 rounds is what you need consecutively in order to win, in order to get the W. And Blatant squad, so far, they have been looking slightly wonky whenever it comes to the defense section, but attack has been really, really good. I mean, imagine a comeback coming in from their end. All the time we were expecting that it's going to be a game of 120 FPS. All of a sudden, it has been snatched back thanks to the individual prowess of Relac, whether it be Juggy, whether it be entire crew. They're all doing so well. So I'm just hoping that at this point of time, they get the reward as well.
Exactly. See, I'm sure they still have their hopes high, and definitely overtime just showcases that it can be anybody's game still. So it can be either Blatant or obviously 120 FPS, and if 120 FPS converts this, it's their map pick.
Right.
Obviously they would want to win on this, and if they win, then only we move ahead towards the first map that's a decider, which is Icebox, and we'll see a best of 1 then. It's going to be a do or die once we head towards Icebox, but still we have to say that Blatant has an edge over these players, because at this moment they have that 1 map advantage, and that's going to play and come in handy once the pressure starts creeping. I mean, at this moment where things mattered, they handled pretty well. The pressure did not look like, getting on towards 120 FPS. They handled the situation and converted the most important round, and they have gave them a chance so that they could fight back. It's Ghost whose PC has been crashing. So definitely once his PC fixes things, we will see him reconnecting and we will go ahead with the map.
I mean, it happens. It always happens. Sometimes the PC does not give you the edge that you require. So it's all about rebooting. It's all about getting your groove back in. And in the middle of all of that, do not lose your morale. Once your morale is low, then of course your gameplay is also going to be screaming volumes that, okay, you have one issue to figure out and the other one is already creeping close. So that's the place where you hit the reset button. And this is the opportunity for the entire squad to hit the reset as well.
Correct.
Well, it's 12-12 already, and I would say it's both the ends that requires a reset. That mental game needs to be very strong, whether it comes to defense from the likes of Blatant squad or whether it be the attack side of 120 FPS. Both of them are lacking so much that they need to fix it at this point of time. So in order to go function well, you have to have your gears also very good. Your PC need not be crashing all the single time. So that's the only issue that he's facing. And once Ghost is back into the action, we will dive right in. But so far, the story has been really nice, Oro. I like the way Split has gone through, the way Blatant squad just chose Split, and they were like, you know what, we're very confident with this map and let's just go ahead and play it. And they played it with perfection. Every single nook and cranny, every corner, every stone unturned and checked about. And there was this one opportunity where I could see that 2v3 situation being converted so well. Imagine being in the hindsight of the defenders' spawn side and still holding till the end, thinking that there might be one player who's going to rotate in from this direction itself. And it was Arg, nonetheless, who planned about executing, heading towards site A, thinking that he's playing it smart, but unfortunately it did not work out. So from there to here, to the map of Lotus, the journey has been sublime for the likes of Blatant squad. They somehow managed to push it to overtime. They could have won it as well, but again, it's 120 FPS's pick. If they don't win it, then there has been fundamentally something wrong that they need to fix.
Yep, we have said our part. It's now up to these guys, these individuals, how they are gonna, turn things around in the overtime. Still on the attacker's end, it's 120 FPS. Ron is back on Teo. He was the one who obviously missed out. That's why we were waiting for him to reconnect. So definitely, with all these things going around, he's still managing to keep himself calm. Look at, Lucid, he's playing pretty close. He will definitely use that stun. to block things up. Juggy this time, he is the one going ahead, using that ruse to take that rubble control. Down the other end, looks like a B stack. Okay, the Omen smoke comes in. I think that's just to create a diversion. They have not decided yet where they're going in. Aimbot playing on contact. If he sees something, he will use that seize over there.
Oh no, Juggy. You don't know what's happening. Juggy, check the corners. He knows that one player is right around it. Headshot. But there's multiple. That's the problem. Once the rotating door is active, that's how he'll get to know. But still, there's a possibility that he might understand the situation is different. There's only one guy is what he will think. But the other one is still present around the corner.
Okay.
Not taking any of the chances. Heading towards B now.
This is a gamble because see, players are waiting. 3 of them are there towards B. Okay. Breaks the door. Nobody's playing up close.
30 seconds
Robot team Radak gets the most important pick. But wait.
Good trades.
Good trades, correct. Ron gets
Lovely
the third
trades.
one. It's Chuggy
Last
who's
player
out.
standing.
Oh no! Fuck connects onto a Lavish. It's a 1v3. It's doable. Oh no. Oh no. He needs to run. Armadigon being connected. But he won't find Lucid right now. I mean, the Omen holds the key because Ron and Arg, both of them do not have the HP to work with. He has
Look at
one
Omen.
flashbang.
He's 1 HP.
Oh no!
He cannot do anything but knife. Knife is not the way to go, Lucid. You need concrete weapons. You cannot toss
Switching
knives
sides.
in this game.
Match
The
point.
last movement fumble costed the entire round. 3 players, all 3 so low. Oh my god. What a valiant effort nonetheless. Blatant squad. That was a good try, but unfortunately, it is Arg who's just spitting hot fire left, right, and corner. That's a really
I
good
think
situation there.
But
Yeah.
somehow he threw the gun away. I didn't see the gun in his HUD. I saw only a shorty and a knife. Something went wrong with him. Just needs to fix these things. Lucid, you cannot fumble, as you said, Ozora. Now, these guys know. There's a sound towards C. How will these players defend? Oh, the stealth drone being used. But there's a swap obviously has happened right now.
Oh, that was close. That was very close to comfort, headshot abuser. He could have easily been demolished, but he's still alive and kicking. There comes a rotating door, a lot of information, lot of ruckus, lot of chaos towards rubble area, and from there on, they are backtracking all the way towards site A, but they need to be very careful and aware because the post-plant situation is not going to be that easy. Ghost on the other end, finally, his PC is not going to crash anymore. He is holding the drop area. Corners need to be contested. Relac. For now, speedy control. Need to check the corner. Juggy, is he aware about it? I don't think so. Juggy needs to find that one shot. But Ghost is the one who quickly takes him down. Post-plant situation. And from here on, it's a 5v4 retake.
Oh no. Radak is in a spot of bother. He still survives. He still survives. Lavish has pushed in. But his angle needs to be cleared. Oh, headshot
Lavish.
clears. Headshot clears it. Lucid! In line of fire and Radak now converts it. One from that under heaven area. Switches on to that. Shotty and Shotty will connect. And that's a 4K for him. Oh my god. Radak once again goes
Switching
big,
sides.
huge.
Overtime.
And the scores are still equalized. The swap happens, which means you will see 120 FPS on attackers half right now. And Blatant will come on to their defensive half.
This is what happens. It will keep going back and forth. But Lucid's this one corner was so concrete. The shotty comes forward. 3K. Ralak happy. And he's still functioning so well. Currently, moving in towards the defensive side. Yet again, they have to prove whether they have improved it or not. And that's one of the places in the previous round when we could see it. They were doing so well being in defense, but unfortunately because of one person entering in towards the floodgates, that's how you can open up and reach towards the site has already been portrayed. Moon, what can he do? Rotating doors, Lavish. He's being very aggressive,
Oh,
and that's
no.
gonna not pay up to be a good situation for him.
Vectors are gone. The control is gone. Oh, wait,
Oh,
no!
why?
Why? You knew that there was going to be a pre-fire coming there in the same angle before the smoke
Spike
popped in.
planted.
Once again, it's going to be a task. Stealth drone will obviously spot Juggy over there. And he's gone. This round is gone.
Is it gonna
Once
be a
again, you'll see-
flawless?
Looks like that.
Last player standing.
Oof.
Yeah, so far it is looking concrete. Flawless it is! The attack is too good. Like, too good. The defense from the likes of Blatant
Switching
squad is
sides.
still not
Match
polished.
point.
Oh boy, and if this keeps happening, right, it's bound to crumble them at one point of time.
Correct. Once again, 120 FPS have the upper hand. See, this is Lotus. You'll see rounds being converted on half. But it's going to be important on defensive side. This time, it looks like Moon and Arg, two of the most important members from 120 FPS side, are both pushing in.
No peek.
It's going to be important. Oh, no!
Oh,
Both
it's a
of
good
them
trade.
gone. The control is now up for grabs. They're running in. They need the control. And same goes for team Blatant. They're also running in for the control. Oh, the boombot gives the information.
Spike
Team
planted.
Shell giving them the control now. Ralak once again, he this time has climbed up. Stealth drone being used. Okay, two of them spotted.
suppressed.
Still don't know that Ralak is up, waiting. One guy is still holding backside of. Somebody's coming in. Oh, he knows. Juggy knows. He's the main guy. Oh, somebody's going to stick.
Oh.
Okay, it's going to be interesting. Ralak
Is it
comes
dead?
down.
Player standing.
Half defuse is done. And that doesn't matter because Juggy came in as a savior. He ran in. He ran in.
Switching
He literally ran in.
Overtime.
And took
Destroyed
down
in
the rest of
seconds.
members. More overtime. Match is not done yet. Said the
It
defensive
keeps
half is
going.
important.
It keeps going like this, Zoro.
Yep.
And if it happens, if it is the same situation over and out, then I believe 120 FPS will have that edge that they require so far. They have been doing so well being in the attack, and yet again, if they function well, then I believe that the attack team might crumble. That was a really good frag coming forward. Headshot abuser. He has been abused now. And all of a sudden, it's a royal flush. Running away from that corner, heading towards side C, and side C. Oh boy, Weiss is already waiting.
I mean, they should have when they lost one player, they should have ran in towards C because they spot two of them. They should know that only one player will be guarding side C. They had the time, but they missed out. This is where the game can turn because once a side who is on the defensive half wins the round, is where the advantage can be converted. That shorty. Oh no, Junkie!
Spike down.
Sit.
C.
Two of them gone. Two of their main players gone. No controller. How will you get the side right now?
It's
Good thing is
impossible.
the good thing is you still have the control of the spike.
For how long though? For how long? Look at the players swarming left, back, and center. And there's just one rotating door which is giving so much information. Ghost at least gets one, but Juggy, he revives himself thinking that this is the last opportunity that he can ever get in this particular round, and he revives himself. Not dead yet with 4 frags. What a lovely round. Finally, the defense section has shined for the corners of Blatant squad.
Now 120 FPS once again in a spot of bother. This is match point and game point for Blatant. And they are not on the strongest part. And that's the defensive half. They need to win this somehow and keep this match going. Somehow they have to cling on. And this looks like a hard C hit. Are they gonna expect this? Is what I am thinking because these guys are thinking that they're gonna come A. Oh no. This is not expected. It's gonna be oh, he has the ghost has spotted 3. He has to pass on the information that the push is coming in. The Razor Vine will buy out some kind of time.
This can be bad.
Aftershock again. The rotation will come in. Yeah, they have got the time right now. Not gonna be easy to push in. But Lavish, he should not be the one to get the first point of contact. Smoke goes away. This is going to be interesting how this round is going to pan out for Blatant. Because they're also thinking
Wow.
too much.
I don't think so they are. They're playing it very perfectly, checking right about the corners. Trouble control already sees this can be bad. Arg right around the corner. There can be a really nice peek coming in the duel. But no, Moon, he shies away, and because of that shyness, it's going to be a bad sight. All of a sudden, things have gone out of control. Lavish at least manages to get one frag, but the spike, it needs to come back into control, and that's what they do. Sight see wide open, and they get the post-plant situation right about now. Lavish, yet another frag, and Ron, he bites the dust. Last two players standing, and this is already done for. 2v4 situation, Moon, all the weight on his shoulders, and his information is also known. Robot aim. So far, we know the way he has been doing the heavy lifting. So far, good shots. And Moon, he's still stuck around the corner. Knows that he needs to do something better than just that. He slides across, gets the information, and they get two frags all of a sudden. Moon, way too low on HP.
They need to go ahead right in. Oh no, Juggy gets the conversion onto Moon, and the last coming. Lavish. It's a W. It's a big win for Blatant, and they are moving ahead towards the grand finals. It was a worth semi-finale to watch for, because the way things turn out on Lotus, I mean, literally we had fun casting this game.
Indeed, indeed. But this is just the start, right? There's another game which we have to witness. I mean, the second team who's going to move forward. But Blatant squad, congratulations, 2-0. What a way to finish things. Not even considering the fact that Icebox is there towards the deciders. BO3 got over in a jiffy. And the way Relac was functioning and the entire team, my oh my. Loved every single contribution that they brought till the very end. Moon, yes, he did shine as well. He did bring in those crucial kills when it came to the factor of drawing. Fortunately, at the end of the day, you need to have the entire team's support as well.
Definitely. I mean, it was a match to watch. The way both these teams took it on themselves to win it. Specifically 120 FPS, they had to win it. It was a do or die kind of situation for them, because if they lost it, which they did obviously, because of which Blatant went ahead towards the grand finals, they had to save this game so that they could have given them an opportunity back on. But the way two special players like Chucky and Ralak, who stepped in big time. I mean, round after round after round, we saw them punching hard, and these guys didn't have the answer. They cramped in. The strategic plays were so good. Sometimes a headshot abuser did his part, Lucid did his part, but then it was end of the day a team game which was missing. Moon and Ark did play really well when we saw them flourishing in some few rounds, but the team game was missing. The synergy was missing, because of which the conversions didn't come in.
That's what happens. If there's no synergy, then you won't be able to get certain rounds. Oh my god, this was the place where Ralak was absolutely chaotic, giving the diversion, and then later on the follow-up coming in from the entire crew of his. Lavish, Lucid. Well, both of these have been such good support providers when they need a razor line, whenever they need a flashpoint. All of that was on point. Moon here was absolutely hitting his shots, but unfortunately even he was shut down in a jiffy. So all in all, a very well executed game coming in from the likes of Blatant squad. But 120 FPS, there's one thing that they need to improve, is that the synergy part is always a big hindrance.
Yeah, that's something which they need to work on before they come in once again, because you get some opportunities, because this is Bharat Ascend Esports I'm talking about. They have always been there for teams where, and specifically for communities, who didn't get the opportunities to showcase their talent. Specifically the players, who needs to groom at the ground level, community level. These guys are working there so that these guys get the opportunities, giving them the motivation of setting up a prize pool, setting up a tournament format where you get those, at least get the hang of the structure, so that you can go ahead and fight back with some badass tier 1 teams who are literally, merciless once you come ahead and start facing the sweet chin musics which these guys provide. But at this moment, both these teams were absolutely brilliant, have to say that. And I think Blatant was the better team and they went ahead. So obviously we will see them again tomorrow before the grand finals. But we have, as Ozora said, there's a match we have to witness because we need to find out the second grand finals who's got that going to be.
It'll take some time. It will take some time. Juggy, this was one round where we thought that it might be a potential clutch. 1v3 is where we could see Juggy at, but unfortunately the last kill was not that easy.
Correct.
And all in all, loved the way the entire thing went forward. 2-0. I know that was a big heartbreak, but overall Juggy and the entire crew, they have been so on point. Look at that. I mean, the rope action was through and throughout. Side A ropes, Juggy alongside Ralak. Both of them are just abusing that and just moving forward, gliding up and down, getting the capitalization, and that's how you get rounds.
Correct. I mean, both of them were absolutely brilliant. Specifically this round, my goodness me. It's such a cheeky move. The positioning, the awareness these guys had, I think that was a lot better. Even if this was their map pick, which is 120 FPS, but the positioning has to be good while you're, wanting to find a timing. Because the game is about margins. We have seen so many times teams, missing out on opportunities. Even if the plan was better, the executions needs to be on timing, and that's how things went ahead. This is where the game was saved. I think otherwise it would have been earlier. This is where the overtime came in, and this went back and forth for 2 rounds. Not actually 2 rounds, for a few rounds. Oh, this was messed up. I mean, he would have been kicking himself. Where was his gun? He took out his knife. He could laugh right now because otherwise he would have been kicking himself.
Of course, they can laugh right now and be like, bro, what were you doing? Like, why would you take out a knife in a battle of pistols and weapons? And all of a sudden, I was like, you know what? It's okay. It's done for. This round is already gone. Later on, the capitalization when it comes to defense alongside the attack part, refining that itself was a big task. Where 120 FPS just faltered away, miles apart. But on the other end, Blatant, they made their defense right, and then later on their attack equally good as well. They took their sweet time to head towards side C, but once they did, they made sure that the round is theirs, and that's how you get rounds. Ghost, he was very cheeky there in that corner, but Lavish, man, he already creeped up way too ahead of time. And from there on, Moon, he tried his level best, got a couple of frags, his HP way too low, and Lavish, my oh my. That was just the analyzation part. That was just the presence of mind which just helped the entire team. It was a 2v1 situation, and Omen being Arg, he could not do much there.
Yeah. Okay, it's time for a short little break. After the break, we will see the second semi-finals live, which is Meowstarz going up against Fire5 Esports.
Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. 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 And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love.
Well, we already have received our first finalists, and now moving forward towards the second game, we are still anticipating on to what is going to happen. It's going to be Meowstarz, Aiden alongside Oro, and you guys are watching Bharat Ascend Esports Valorant Warlords, and right now we are at the semi-final stage.
Absolutely, I think we have witnessed the first semi-finals, which was absolutely, as Ozora said,
Yeah.
banger. But we definitely, saw it ending before the decider, where Blatant Esports is the one who has moved ahead with a scoreline of 2-0 towards the grand finals, and will be fighting for that 10,000 Indian rupees. Where the first position gets 7,000 and the second position gets 3,000. Obviously, they have confirmed at least something for the team. But then, more than the money, it's the bragging rights, which is important. Also, you get a chance to play ahead in the other rounds, where definitely a brilliant format has been lined up from Bharat Ascend Esports,
Yeah.
because this is going to be a flagship event, just like how they did it last time for the CS2 tournament. So this is going to be very, very interesting. The next semi-finals is coming right your way.
Well, the next semi-finals, we all have been anticipating for this. I mean, Blatant squad on the other end, they are waiting for their solid competition. So we all are still right now accessing the parts of the information where there are some teams that have a lot of potential, but then it's just that because of few mistakes that the potential has not been able to showcase that much when it comes to the gameplay. So I'm hoping that this time around we are all going to be prepared for this bit of the action. And moving forward, it's Meowstarz and Frns versus Fire5 Esports. So these two teams, their name is already way too cool. So I don't know whether their gameplay is cool enough or not.
Yeah, definitely. So see, if they've made their way towards this end, right from the word go round two, and also for Fire5 Esports. Okay, let's have a look at the map feature first right now. Which map are we going to see, Ozora, this time? Take us through.
I'm hoping that this time we're going to see Ascent, we're going to see Sunset, and Haven, is what I think. Rather than it being that orthodox map where, oh yes, Ascent being picked, Fire5,
It's banned, Ozora. I mean,
I feel I just got debated. Please, oh my god, Lotus yet again. Come on.
That's the first pick, and that too has come up from. Okay, we'll confirm that. But anyways, this is
It's
the
Meowstarz.
Heaven. Okay, so two big maps coming in, and which is going to be the decider? Is it going to be Sunset or is it Split? Splits are going to be interesting if we are going to see a decider. Let's see. Oh, it's going to be Split. Okay, so we have Lotus as the first map. Second map is Heaven, and the last. If we again see a scoreline, there's a condition to it. If we see the scoreline of 1-1 on each end, then and only then we are going ahead towards the decider, and that's going to Split. But Ozora, it's going to be Lotus again.
It's alright.
Yeah, I think it's alright, but obviously the teams are going to be having a different approach. We saw two teams already made their way how they wanted to play it. It was obviously Blatant and 120 FPS. This time it's Meowstarz and Frns going up at Fire5.
This time, what the change is? The change is that they have chosen two maps to be a three-sided map. Three-sided map, which just screams one thing. If you have your attack game strong, then well, you're gonna cherish every single moment in the first two maps itself. Can be a landslide victory, can be a map where can be a game where we can see the third map coming in as well. So the decider is imminent. Split is a beautiful map for decider, and I'm just loving it that of all the maps they have chosen to be a two-sided map to be a deciding map. So it's good, it's out of the box, I like it. And moreover, Meowstarz and Fire5, both of these teams, how well can they go ahead and control the tide is the question.
Yep. I mean, see, for Fire5, I already see an overtime in their round one. They haven't gotten this far so easily. Obviously, they had got some quality opponents, and obviously the way they have made their way towards this end. And there's a small update as well that all the semi-finalists, all the four we have seen today have made their way. They have all qualified for the final stand, which is a different stage, which we'll see once the dates are announced from Bharat Ascend Esports site. So definitely go and follow them on the socials so that you guys get the dates as soon as we get it. And there's a prize pool of 30,000 Indian rupees. So the stakes are much higher over there.
So it keeps increasing, right? It keeps increasing alongside the amount of odds as well for you to go ahead and win in the map of Lotus. That keeps increasing if you have really good agents being selected. Mercury, okay, I see him pick Jet. And I think that Death Seeker has more opportunity to go ahead and capitalize rather than Mercury, but you never know. The height advantage can also pan out to be much better, but we can see Mac King coming in. Oh boy, okay. This entire crew itself feels like it's gonna demolish the opponents in a jiffy. In the defenders side, we can see Meowstarz and Frns, and in the attack side, we can see Fire5 and Fire5 for now. These players, how prepared are they against the entire lot of Meowstarz is the question.
See, I mean, obviously, I see two duelists and two fast-paced duelists on the half of the defender side, where we'll know who is on defense and who's on attack at the okay, it's Fire5 on attack, and on defense it is Meowstarz and so Yoru and Neon. Interesting combination. See, if you have picked up Fade, you know, the combination plays goes out if you have a Neon and obviously a Yoru, because those are some individual duelists, just like how Jet, they can make their own spaces. Yeah, of course, you can help them out with your Haunt and you can help them out with Fault Line. Definitely, these guys have the two initiators. Obviously, one is a Fade, one is a Breach. But I think if there would have been a race, just like how we saw Ralak from Blatant side in last match, you know, the kind of spaces you can create with your Showstopper. What is obviously comes in pretty handy. The paint shells, you can create spaces. Definitely a damage dealing, what we call a damage dealing utility duelist is what I think is gonna we might miss that action coming in.
Oh, and I love the fact that they have chosen the better way, in fact, to check for backstabs and all of those things. Chamber being one of the agents who's superior in this map. All you need to have is that one thing which keeps rotating 360, the trademark, and that's going to help you do a lot of recon, a lot of information whether there's going to be a backstab or not. So that's the beauty part of it. Other than that, it's all about sheer execution. Let's see who's going to get the first pistol round as we already commence into the second game of the semi-finals.
Yeah. Obviously, in recent times, Chamber
Thorns up.
has been a
Not ready
pick
yet.
which we are saying, oh, good timing to use the Razor. Fine, and power connects onto Mercury. The solo duelist is out of the picture right now, and the information is already out. Devesh, he knows. He uses the Haunt, he obviously will use it, but by the time the Haunt is used, look at Magdak King. He has taken down two over there. Players have come backstab, the trees are open. Even though Death Seeker is blinded,
No time for plant.
Kundu doesn't have HP to work with, and he's gonna go down. And Death Seeker deals the final blow, which means one round for Fire5.
No, it's Meowstarz.
Oh yeah, my
Already
Meowstarz, my bad on
retrieved.
that. Correct.
They've already received one round. The pistol was super vital, but the backstab equally good. Mac King, this man is known for the close quarter battles that he keeps initiating, and he wins all of those. He big time gets those Ws. That's how they could at least capitalize the entire side towards A. It's a really good start for the likes of Meowstarz and Frns. And moving forward, they have those weapons as well. Elite. Couple of swings right across, but power, he's charging forward. Mercury does manage to get one weapon from the likes of Death Seeker, but that's it.
Good trade though. Okay, there is a vine being used. Obviously, the entry being blocked at this point of time. The arc row's been taken. Oh, this was not required. It was forceful. Magdak King is just picking up those easy frags. Will he get that in? He should get that. Teammate should allow him. Robo is spotted. His information is being given. Oh no, power side, no. Give me the pick. No way is given.
Power already got like one frag right off the bat, and the charging itself was too good. The entire team is functioning very well, and I'm liking it.
My blind is dead.
But there are some over-enthusiastic kids near my place who are like screaming their lungs out. Even I believe they're also watching Valorant. So let me just quickly find a fix for this.
Launching thorn.
At this point of time, this is going to be the important round, most important round for Fire5. They have, oh no, Robo. Okay, he had that rendezvous activated already. Dead Seeker! Oh, tough. Tried to be cheeky over there. Caught instantly. Caught in the action, as we say. Power, he also had the same plan. You know, both Neon and Yoru can be pretty irritating, frustrating agents to deal with. And also, alongside that, you have a Vice to go with. Okay, the horn spots. Magdak King towards the backside. Towards Waters. Is Fade waiting out? Flash to be here. The Cloud Burst comes in. Mercury slowly creeping in. Okay, before even he could create that space, the information was given and
Spike planted.
he was taken down. It's not going to be easy. Mercury. Okay, he switches on
Enemy
to
remaining.
Spectre, but before anything could have been done, he was taken out. Power, he had that. Someone is out. Okay, it's Robo. He has rendezvous. What? He could not rendezvous. He did miss out, and that costed them.
That was a really good buy round coming in from Fire5, and finally they have managed to squeeze one round. But again, in the previous one, MNF, they had bonuses, so that's the reason they could not charge forward whenever it comes to that perfect rush gameplay from the likes of Fire5. But this is the part where I believe that Power was just powering through, man. Godspeed to him. The Sheriff is doing devil's work and he's just constantly dealing a lot of damage, and if this continues forward, then I believe the gate crash is gonna be imminent. There comes the frag, but the HP way too low. Close quarter battle, and Death Seeker a bit too antsy. He pays for the sins. Back to King. He's still there, alive and kicking. Gets the second one as well, but the third one won't be that easy. Bites the dust.
Oh,
Sheesh. Right around the corner. Look at the way he's controlling. Gets the second one. The third one is right around. And force AAK. He is still alive and kicking for the team.
And he need not peek there. That was not at all required, though. He's a little greedy. Oh no, the
reload.
gun. Reload, and Elite literally helped himself getting some one pick. But see, this is good that on defensive how you've already got 3 rounds, Ozora, and this is not good signs, not at all good signs for the team who's on the attackers half, who are literally struggling to find themselves rounds.
Well.
Enemy remaining.
It's just charging forward, knowing where the opponent is, and the double swings being on point. This was the part where even I thought that, okay, I'm just gonna have to drop the weapon rather than reload it.
Oh no.
Because one guy is already peeking you around the corner, but Robo this time he could not rendezvous, he could not reach to the safety side, and Power! Oh my god, Mercury thought it might be a ruse, but unfortunately it wasn't. Devashish, he's still around the corner, gets the frag, and this round, at the start of it itself, feels like it's ending. Couple of players remaining. Fire5, more like Fire1, and he's still guarding the spike with him.
I don't see the point. Why are these players, force buying a Stinger when you could have saved because see, now you will not have again money to buy weaponries, armors, utils maybe. Obviously, these raw peaks are not going to help them. You have to expect, because A and C sides, there might be oppers there, obviously. And look at the way Stingers are not going to help you. Never.
See, here's the thing, right, Oro? Sometimes the element of surprise itself will give you a lot of benefit. But
Correct.
not every single time the element of surprise is going to give you the maximum value. It's always, it's a 50-50 thing, right?
Yep,
You flip
yep.
a coin, it's either heads or tails. And in just that same situation, it's either going to be a big flub or it's going to be a big W. They took their chances. Unfortunately, they could not bank it up. But Robo, now he has the golden opportunity to get at least get a frag or two. He gets the first one.
Crazy.
But there's a trade game coming forward as well. It can be the game changer that they need. Power, another frag. Another one biting the dust. Kundu OP still around the corner, thinking that this one man who was walking around would have been power, but it's not.
Again, this was a big round for Fire5. I mean, at this point of time, I feel that they lost a bit. The kind of moves they're trying aren't able to convert them. Force. Okay. He has an operator. These are some big investments, Ozora. Is that an operator
it has
or
been picked? It has been picked from the body
correct.
of the Neon.
30 seconds left.
But the control game, or right now, they still have no clue. Fire5 have no clue where to head to. All eyes on A. But how well can A give them the benefit? 13 seconds on clock. It's running. It's running. You gotta go in. There's gonna be Steel Garden being implemented. And there goes the entire hope and dream of getting a good round. Weapons all fallen. 5-1. And look at MNF. They are so confident in synergy, and Power is the one guy who's like constantly giving in the death blow. Plus, he's even using his dimensional drift and getting the information whether players have reached towards site A or not.
Yeah.
That's the power of the ultimate of this one agent. Scratch free is what I can say.
Correct. And see, now at this point of time, MNF, they have actually at Fire5 they have 3 ultimates to go with. All these guys are running in. These guys are running in. And Kundu this time doesn't make a mistake. Oh no, 2 handle. This time they made no mistake. They went ahead with the plan, and they have got the site control and also the numbers advantage to go with. And they have kept intact all the 3 ultimates: Nightfall, Rolling Thunder, and the Blade Storm still active. They can use it at any point of time. Maybe save it for this round, use it the next round, can guarantee you a 3rd round victory. Oh, Aftershock just slows the round more for them.
Well, true. Bruce right in front. Elite at least manages to get 1 frag, but Mercury, he's still stuck towards the pit area. Knows that one player is still peeking towards heaven. Magda King still managing to go ahead and squeeze this one round. Elite right around the corner. He's still banking all of those shots. Mercury, last man standing. Phantom in hand. But can he be the Phantom? It's already been half diffused. Magda King, he's not wasting any further time, and he goes ahead. But it's Mercury who clutches it. Oh my lord! Mercury! He could have, but the presence of mind itself was so important.
Imagine that round would have been converted. Almost gave them. Almost Mercury, just the dash saving. See, it would have been diffused. Only 0.0 seconds was required, and before the animation, the gun came out from Mercury's hand, the round would have been over. It would have been 6-1, but okay. Death Seeker has already pushed in. Alongside the Yoru, both of them have pushed towards the rubble area, and the rubble control has been taken. Now they are forced to go towards the... Oh! Robo!
Cheeky.
Sweet. The Nightfall, they get the side entry. Power, he gets on to... Oh no! He almost messed up the blades. And that king can be a cheeky player. Will they check the right hand side? It's the question. Forsake, he won't. This round is gone. Very
This round is
difficult to
definitely
Last
gone.
player standing.
There comes the Blade Storm. A couple of frags from the likes of Mercury, but guaranteed a round moving forward. Rolling Thunder still available. Not dead yet, still available. Apparently they still have a 6th man for the next following round, but this one was just beautiful. Good execution. Corners being completely blocked off, and Elite could not function at all. The rotating doors, even though they were about to slam shut, but Elite chose to peek around the corner, and he paid for that. 10 frags is what Power has, currently double digits, and I believe highest in the room is what I can say. And the others still slowly but surely trailing through and reaching towards the best part of it. But Power instantly sees one opportunity and shuts him down. There comes the overdrive. Death Seeker Still trying to control the entire area. Prowler to get more bit of information. But the overdrive is gonna go out real soon. It's gonna run dry. And Death Seeker, for now, he has just managed to control the entire area of this lobby.
The good thing is they have got the most important frag. The Mercury is out, which means, obviously, he switches back onto the judge. Oh, great information being taken. These guys jumping and getting information.
Spike drop.
That's important.
No way. A side is
You have the
being given.
opportunity. You get it. But B side is one of the places where the Prowler is going to go. Information seized, but wait a second, Elite. Way too aggressive and he pays. That's a big blunder. No more smokes moving forward. That just means one thing, that the opponents are going to have the best time that they need currently. But Power, he's just making do of every single thing that he can find. Look at him chasing Force. And he's just forcing him to shut down. Not dead yet. Could not be even functioned well there.
I mean, it's all over the place, Ozora, for Team Fire5. No strategy whatsoever. I mean, whatever seems fit on the fly, they're just trying to do those things. You know, they need to communicate a lot because from here, any round goes in favor of Team MNF. It's just bonus. You see already 6 rounds on defensive half, that too on Lotus. Last time, teams were struggling to convert rounds on their defensive half. Both the teams were superb on their attack half. It went to an overtime. This time, it's a different ball game.
Oh. Go.
No.
Not every single time the pre-fires are gonna work. Not every single time. A really good frag coming in, and Mac the King yet again on his shenanigans, trying to peek the corner, slowly jiggling to get the information. So far, he could not receive any, but the moment the rotating door is gonna be accessed is when he will have all the information in the world. This might be a potential A hit. There comes the rotating door, and he's still ready, amped up, knows that the player is gonna peek around the corner, gets the first one, and the second is not gonna be that easy. Oh, Steel Garden being utilized, and Kundu OP could not be overpowering at that point of time because his primary was jammed.
I'll find you.
Yep, exactly. Power, he gets one more. Magda King just does the work of a cleaner. He sweeps things up. Final blow being dealt, 7th round. Oh, goodness me, this is not looking good. They're not even giving them a fighting chance because I know what's gonna come when they are gonna swap things up. The way these guys are putting the screws on Fire5 at the moment. It looks like a speed run. Obviously, it looks like a speed run. Things might get over before even they know what hit them.
Super speed, speedy execution. All of that super vital whenever it comes to such crucial games.
Why?
Specifically when it is semi-final, Death Seeker seeking every single body right in front. Shots fired, but nobody to answer to. Last man standing, Robo. But what can he do? It's an ace. Death Seeker still rushing forward and he's gonna get the ace as well. What a lovely round. Quick and surgically
Last
clean.
round in the half.
No point saving.
Yep. I mean, I said it correct when I said it's a speed run. Because when the Neon is jumping around like this in a map, you know what's going wrong. If everything is against you and the Neon is on song, it's not good signs for a team. Specifically on Lotus when the defensive half says 8-3 Ozora. The scoreline might say 9-3, but things are very different right now.
Seems different, but the situation equally clustered.
I'll handle this.
My oh my.
I'm back.
Oh no!
Again.
Oh no!
Bad situation. Again strikes twice, strikes thrice. Back the King. Another player bites the dust, and this is not looking good at all.
Too late.
Baffled. Robo, last man standing yet again, deja vu moment, and he's forcing his hand to even utilize his ultimate because of course it's the last round. What can he do? You cannot keep it in the back pocket and expect some miracle to happen. What can he do more than this? I don't think so. He has a spike control. Nope, and there goes Robo. bites the dust, and this is yet another 9-3. But I think that this time it's not going to be any more comeback coming forward. This is a done deal 9-3. No more curse 9-3.
I mean, looking at the way things are turning out for Fire5, I'm really concerned on the attackers half, because on the defensive half they
Always
were
have to
literally. I mean, on defensive half, the way Deathseeker was pushing in, and also not even only Deathseeker, it was Power, it was Magdak King, everybody was popping, and by the end of the first half, I think someone who literally got frustrated and like, I also need. You guys are having the fun, we are just control. I think we need to also go ahead and step things up. But yeah, the only highlight was, I feel, who really tried his level best, got some frags over there. It was all over the place, as you said, Ozora. They were baffled. They don't know what's happening on the map. Looks like they're playing the map for the first time.
Always that's the case, right? Every single time that is the case, that the players are still trying to figure things out. They're trying to bring in the momentum, the synergy, but all of a sudden the momentum, synergy is all dragged out. They are squeezed. They cannot function. They are all of a sudden second guessing their choices, not able to hit their shots. And that's what we could see from the likes of Fire5. They were no more Fire5. They were extinguished 5.
We obviously didn't see the fire, but we have to see it if these guys, want to win this map at least, because otherwise, moving ahead on Heaven, which is again an attacking map, and looking at the way these guys are playing, oh my, I mean, I really want to see a third map, but I don't want to say it because everybody knows what's going to happen if this map ends with a scoreline of a single digit and these guys end it too fast, which might be a possibility over here. Look at Deathseeker, he's already he's like, please start the map as soon as possible. He is on that shorty. We know once again those buckies, those judge, those shorties will come handy, specifically with the fake outs, the gate crash Power has, and already we saw that there was a moment where Power was literally on top with his frag amount. But I think Magdak King and Deathseeker is just chasing. Magdak King is on Vice. Imagine a Sentinel is just giving competition to his duelists. It's just insane.
I'm out of here.
Yeah. The stress bear. And I don't think so it's Deathseeker who needs it. It's the opponent that they require. Currently
Check the
just
corner.
rushing forward. No, the corners are not going to be checked. One player already gone. The others are still rolling forward. And that's one mistake that has been created by the duelist itself, not checking those corners. And because of that, it's a heavy penalty. Magda King, last man standing. 5 players on the opponent's side. Fire5 finally reigniting themselves. Slowly but surely trying to get the pistol round and assert dominance in this particular round. But what can Magda King do? What can he do better? There's a player right in front. There's even Roos. He's been spotted. Yes, that's true. There comes a Rose arc as well, but unfortunately, it's not going to be his time to shine.
Yeah, the curse has been unlocked for sure. That's done for sure. Now let's see how the other team reacts to it, because there's not been so many pressure up onto this team, specifically on for players like Deathseeker and Power, because they need to be pressurized. Otherwise, they won't make mistakes. If they're allowed to flow like this, the way they have been doing on their attackers half, they will obviously actually on their defensive half, I mean, they will punish you. But this time, Robo will go ahead and take an aggressive peek. Oh no, the blind comes in. Goodness me, the relay bolt will save him. But he's literally chasing. Oh my god. Oh, it's not sparing. Before even the Spectre comes in, he was inside, but too hard. He needs support. Elite. Robo doesn't have HP. Oh, he still manages. Elite. How did he not connect one shot? Magda King once again.
Blinding prepped. Flashing.
I never knew that this could happen. Magda King needs to play it very safe. The other player is still stuck around the corner. Right clicks all across is going to work, but Robo is still fighting like a cop. Last man standing, 1v1 situation, but he could not decide who to shoot. Either the Brawler or Devashish. And Devashish was way too quick for his bridges to go ahead and do anything in that given situation. This was a very quick double frag, but later on the follow-up was equally good. Elite fumbles, Robo, he folds the hands of the opponents, but unfortunately even the man count advantage was not enough for this 1v1 situation.
The problem is there are 3 stars in your opponent, which is Death Seeker, one is Power, one is Magda King. If you take both of them down, somehow how or the other way, someone steps up.
Gotta go.
Robo has a fight with Magda King. That guy never backs down. Neither does this guy. He is running in. He will run in, obviously.
Good night!
Back up.
Another one!
Yep.
Death Seeker! Triple frag in the entire site, in the vicinity, in the hands of the attackers and Elite. It was Power who whiffed his shots, but Elite just made sure that one man who's trying to think, who's trying to play the cards right, is gonna be dealt with. And 4 frags, Death Seeker. This man is just running around chaos in the map of Lotus. And why not? You have the high-speed Daredevil, your Neon. All you have to do is keep using your beloved passive, active move sets and keep moving forward. Keep hustling. Keep getting those frags and get a judge. That's it. There's no one to judge your moves after that.
I mean, that's why I said, you know, when I saw a Neon and a... The plan was to frustrate your opponent. Because it's very difficult to stop an opponent like this. Okay, this time they have an operator. But things are happening somewhere else. Plan is to go in. Oh no, no! He missed his shot. Now the problem is Death Seeker is in. And he will run you out.
Out of here.
He's gonna take control inside waters. Robo, good night, my friend. He's again gonna go in. Oh my god.
3 kills. That's enough.
Spike planted.
That is enough. The entire round is done for. Last man standing. Mercury takes a shot. Elite is down, but Power is right around the corner. Flacked. And Magda King, he shines in. He takes the frag, and there goes Mercury's all valiant effort in order to get a round or 2. 12-4, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the Cinderella run which has come down to the end for the likes of Fire5.
Correct, my friend. I mean, I did not expect this to come down to this, but before the last round ended, I was super impressed with how Mercury handled the situation because he had no other way. Because the way Death Seeker is running them out,
I'm out of here.
he's just using his skill sets to his best. This time he has a sniper to work with. Oh no, no! Did Robo miss his shots? I think so. But recovery was good. Oh no, the haunt is there this time. Oh!
Spike down.
Tried to be cheeky, but not going to be so easy. Magda King still survives. Oh,
The backstab.
Mercury was a savior. Oh,
Indeed. Weapons to pick, hopes to gather,
yeah.
as they're still wanting to embark on the journey of a comeback. 12-5, one mistake and you're done for. This is that one situation where
Spike down.
Fire5 need to calculate every single move even before the round starts. They have to be limitless.
I mean, Ozora, straight up, there is no strategy right now. It's complete W gameplay with your instincts coming in. So, how will you deal with this situation? There's splashes, every player. Oh my god, he literally ran him. Oh no, where will you run, my friend? Nowhere to run. Override. Alongside, steel game. Oh goodness me, he literally dodged. Power is also in.
Face your
Oh
fear.
my god.
Lot of chaos, lot of chaos. But in all of that, look at the way the frags are coming through, still pouring down to the wire. Mercury, right click, is only going to be his best friend, but no, he could not do anything over there. Robo manages to get the second frag, but for how long? Elite still around the corner, last man standing, 1v1 situation. There can be a slight hint of repositioning as well. Elite, he has this from the shadows, but I don't think so. He wants to use it, and Gundu OP, he somehow got that 6th round that Fire5 needed the most.
You know, people are so
my
excited.
God.
And the spike is towards waters. Can you imagine? How in the world or why is the spike there? They did not want to end the game by planting the spike, is what the point was. They wanted to end by killing all of them. But it didn't happen.
Face your fear.
Imagine just having the opportunity to plant but still not doing it.
Exactly.
Itself, this speaks volumes. They want to be all in. They want to be chaotic. Deathseeker, look at him, not at all budging. Prowler in front of him, vision blurry, and that's where he stops. Else he wouldn't have stopped at all.
Yeah.
Flashpoint, reading, could have been a key factor here. But the aftershock itself give in a lot of halt to the current situation. Mercury, rubble control, takes down Elite, and the spike is down right there. Mercury knows this is the place where the opponents are going to be at. There comes the Bucky. One shot, and there you go. Mercury is down for the count. 4v4 situation. One side duelist available, the other side duelist not available, but the backstab equally good. Can it be better? No, it can't be. Force. His hands are forced. It's been tied up. 3v3 and a dream.
Them!
I mean, the Nightfall did buy some time. But the question is, there's an operator. Oh, he missed it.
What?
No, he shouldn't have missed that. The spike will now go down. The next one to Blatant King. Oh, the fight is yet to unfold. The spike is planted, but it's not a plant for this guy. And Robo comes in as a savior, the 7th round being converted. In all fun and games, we have seen a comeback, which is possible, looking possible right now. Fire5 has hopes, and the momentum has shifted big time.
Oh boy. This was the start. Mercury getting the early point of contact and then later on getting shut down by Deathseeker. The plant itself was towards B, one of the places where anyone can walk in. You have to check your corners, you have to hit your shots. King, this was a very futile attempt to go ahead and get a frag. If he would have stayed alive for a longer time, this round would have been easy peasy lemon squeezy, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. Robo yet again with the operator, but this time he misses. Force, he's been forced, his hands and power is already way too close, gives a lot of information, and this information is going to be relayed. Side C completely open, post plant imminent. And what's good? He does manage to get one, but the counterpart is equally good. 2v4 situation. This is not going to be that easy. Fire5, this is done for them. The 13th round is right around the corner. One man standing, Kundu OP. What can he do for the team? The manhunt is on. And the bounty on the final player is a lot. He has been disconnected and apparently nobody knows where his location is. GG's already typed in chat. And they already know this is a lost cause. All you have to do is peek the corner. But the King and Elite, both of them are not gonna be doing that at all.
The information has been
Unless
connected.
Those were your last words.
And obviously it's a speed run which comes to an end, and it comes to an end with Meowstarz and Frns coming up with a victory. That too early. We started the match at I think 6 o'clock. By the time it's 6:20, I think we are out of the lobby. Like fast game coming in. Not to demotivate anybody, but they were never in the game. Fire5 never in the game.
so it was just like Fire5 is out of the league. They have to still manage to go ahead and build those blocks. They have to play Lego before all of this. The Lego of building the team synergy. The aim game needs to be on point. I could see Mercury outsmarting, but every single corner, the utility usage was absolutely on point. And Robo, some places, he was amazing, like this. And in some places, he was being absolutely obliterated.
Correct. I mean, the way Robo handled himself in all the chaos which Power and also Deathseeker was creating, it was very difficult because there was very less support which came in from his team, and nothing could have been done because after you took down players like Deathseeker and Power, there was a man called Blatant King who was literally mad in the lobby on that Vice, trying to be the super fragger over there, did a lot of work, and I think it was, by the time the round swap came in, we already know what the picture is going to look like.
Nasty. Nasty picture. So, with that said, Deathseeker, my, it was only him all across getting 3Ks, getting 4Ks, and occasionally an ace as well. So, kudos to him, man. He was actually seeking death. But unfortunately, he was immortal.
Yep.
He was untouchable. Moving forward, left, back, and center, good frags, and the control was too good. This was the only time when I thought that okay, fine, this is the only opportunity that Fire5 have gotten to get the comeback, and that's how the next round rolled in as well. 5-3 is what we could see, and later on, there was absolutely no audio at all. Every single one of them being in shambles. So overall, it was that the map is still not a best friend for the likes of Fire5, and the next one is equally tough.
Yep. And it went on. It didn't stop there because it was still the players had to win rounds on their attackers half and on defensive half. If a team builds on rounds like this, you know what the picture is gonna look like. And as you said, it looked nasty. See, it could have been over before the 7th or the 8th round came in late, very late. But the 7th round, the scoreline was 13-7. I think it could have been over by 30-4 because it was. I think the rounds which these guys lost also was because of themselves. They made mistakes over there. They were too excited to get those frags. They thought it was too easy. But sometimes overconfidence and overconfidence, that has some fine line, which did cost them few rounds, but then they ended it well. See, this was a round Robo literally stepped up
They were
big
having
time.
fun.
Yeah, exactly.
One point of time, they were having fun. They were enjoying themselves. They're like, you know what? We have already reached towards the finish line, like the final bit of the finish line. All they have to do is cross the tape and they win the race. And for that, they prolonged. They were just seeing how good the team can perform under pressure, or given that they have good weapons. They checked them inside out. They've understood the assignment. They understood what the opponents are up to. And because of that, I think that the next game itself is going to be so darn tough for them to go ahead and shine. Back to King specifically, the way he was playing wise, capitalization all across, Steel Garden on point, and whenever needed, the team was shutting down the opponent's arsenal then and there, which itself showcases that it's just a matter of time that Fire5 are going to fold. And that's what happened.
I mean, since it's Heaven Ozora, a similar kind of composition is on the cards. You might see it's the similar composition, Yoru and a Neon, because it's very much playable on Heaven with the Vice, with the I think they had a Fade, yeah, they had a Fade at a moment. So obviously it's very possible for them to go up with same kind of lineup and just demolish Fire5 once again, because they really didn't know how to counter these agents. And also, they didn't know how to counter the map as well, because it looked like they were clueless, obviously. They didn't know how to counter the situations. Obviously, these were the rounds where they obviously converted, but then it was too late already. We knew that it's going to be one round. What MNF needed, and they converted that, and they made sure that they had that one map lead.
Yeah, this is the part where every single thing folded. Every single thing.
Yeah.
No team, no amount of player can surmount what has accomplished already. MNF, they have had a really good ball, and next map itself is going to be a three-sided map. And yet again, attack side, if you have polished it very well, then you can go ahead and yet again capitalize that so well. And this is that one opportunity that they have received yet again. So I don't know how well Fire5 is going to respond to the 5k scenario here. But if they do, then it's going to be great. Else, it's again a 2-0 victory coming in. But I believe I'm speaking too soon. I would really love to see the second map, the way it's going to function. But before all of that, Oro, I believe we're going to take a short little break. We're going to see you guys on the other side. Do not go anywhere.
Welcome back after a short little break. You guys are watching Bharat Ascend Esports Valorant Warlords, and currently the second semi-finals is live. My name is Oro. With my desk is Ozora. Ozora, we have witnessed the first map and it was a speed run, literally from the likes of M and F. What a match we witnessed. Obviously, we are about to jump into the second map. Any thoughts on it? I think Ozora, you're muted. Probably.
Well, sorry, that was my bad. I was saying that, Fire5, get it together, else it's going to be MNF who's going to take you down. It's as simple as that. You need to get your heads together, you need to get your entire synergy game on point, because yet again, it's a three-sided map. It's not going to be that easy. Site C, Site A being one of the crucial places where every single time you see the attackers are going to head towards that area. But B is one of the places where people hesitate on heading towards, or if it is a dire approach, that's where they reach there, get the plant instantly down, and then somehow skedaddle or somehow manage to squeeze that round. That's the only hope that they have. Moreover, the way things have been formed right across, I would say that not every single one of them is that comfortable in using Raja, and Cove can be one of the best things that they can use Cascade alongside. That people can go ahead and capitalize and at least get a half defuse before the shell breaks.
Correct.
But it's just that it's not there in the meta, right? Not everyone entertains such kind of shenanigans. So in middle of all of that, I believe this is going to be one of the places where Fire5 is going to be put to test yet again, starting in the defensive side and then later on heading towards the attack will be Fire5. But before that, in the first half itself, it is MNF who will head towards the attacking side.
Yep, definitely. The Asian picks are coming in slowly and steadily. I see a Sova. On attackers half, we'll see M and F. So this is going to be interesting. See, I expected a Yoru, and this time Yoru has been by Death Seeker. Okay, interesting. Still waiting for Magdak King to lock his agent. And Devashish. Oh, goodness. Devashish is on Cypher. And Power is on Sova. Last time he was on the Yoru. And we see a breach. Okay, so single duelist meta is what we are going to see from both the ends. A breach is a common factor. Sova is a common factor. We see a Cypher, an Omen. Only... Oh, wait. He hasn't locked it yet. Death Seeker is just playing with our minds at this time. Will he go with a Raze? With a Neon? Oh, he's going with a Neon only. He's just playing around. The only difference is, at the moment, it's a Jet and a Neon. That's it.
That's true, and moreover, like, this is the combination that we all seek, right? Jet, Neon, a little bit of elevated advantage, then a little bit of pace, the high-speed Daredevil always coming in to the trifecta of getting multiple frags, and we have seen this again and again coming to the action, whether it be some really nice tournaments of VCTs or however it is. We have seen those combinations, and from there on, I believe even the Indian circuit has derived some of the permutation combinations onto which agents can be chosen in the map of Haven. We have gone through a lot of changes. I have also seen Phoenix being picked in this map. And whenever Phoenix has been picked, we have seen a lot of chaos. So it's just that times change, metas change, and with that, the game plan also changes.
Thanks.
At this point of time, let's see how the approach comes in from Fire5, because I'm really, intrigued to see how they react after the things that happened in the first round. Do they have the gut in them to, get a restart? Oh, Death Seeker did get some damage over there. Shock darts on Curie. Last time he couldn't, showcase his full potential. Not given the opportunity. This time he would definitely want to start things up. Heaven is much more a default kind of a map, though it's a map where, oh, this is gonna be interesting. Lead is spotted, and any mistake.
Take this.
Oh, the Robocop was right across Mercury, platform angle elevated, gets the control, and the entire garage is fortified. Last player standing.
Spike down,
What
C.
can he do? Back to King. He has a ghost in his hand, but unfortunately, all of his moves are gonna be freakishly not good. Force, well, taking the entirety of the control towards mid. And there comes the first round that this team needed so desperately, man. That's the thing, right? Once you understand how to capitalize against such a good force, it's easy for you to get rounds. And that's what we could see. Fire5 bouncing back, having the bonus in their pocket, and yet another round. Possibly another round.
Probably at this moment. A good start, to be honest, from Fire5. I think. Oh, the corners need to be checked. The corner is not checked yet. He went inside. Oh no! Oh no! This
that
can be a
worked
thrifty. Oh my god! Why was the information not passed on? No, Zora, I question that he saw
It was
the
passed
neon.
on. It was passed on. But the thing is,
They didn't
in
check.
all of that hubbub, they could not check those corners. Death Seeker, he's very quick when it comes to those movements. And he's blessed with the amount of agility, the amount of movement speed that he has. Last man standing, Mercury has the outlaw in his hand, but it's Devashish who's gonna shut him down. There's a 1-1.
Yep.
We thought this possibly could have been a round for the likes of Fire5, but look at the way MNF just shuts me down, shuts the opponent down. This is what I like.
I mean, they lost the pistol round, but they converted thrifty, which is good. Last time also that this happened when they were on their attacker's half, when the swap happened on Lotus. They lost the pistol round, but they converted the thrifty. So looks like a fast A approach. Okay, this is gonna be hard. The breach stun clears out the long area. The Sova, a lot of angles. Now it's up for grabs. Death Seeker has jumped in. Before even something happened, the
Spike
spike
planted.
has started clicking already.
And you know what the best part is? The way Death Seeker is utilizing his fast lane every time. He's just ready, amped up, getting the advantage of the abilities that he has. Right now, there's a big conundrum coming right in front, and there you go, Death Seeker, right around the corner, waiting for his golden opportunity, gets another frag, last man standing, and there's a judge who will judge alongside Elite with the Bulldog. A perfect execution. And swift nonetheless. If this keeps on happening, Oro, I'm telling you, already Fire5 is folding. They're crumbling down. They finally have the buy round, which they could have converted in the previous round itself, but now is the time that they have finally received it after this is the 4th round. So already a big loss from their end, but let's see how well they can go ahead and seize this opportunity.
Yep. At this point of time, this looks again. Oh, this was needed. Mercury
Bang
needed to
on!
connect that shot. Oh, he still goes in. He still tries to get that pick. But good support. We'll get another pick. Power goes down this time. Can't peek an operator this way. Not at all recommended. Mercury might find another one. He misses this time. Oh, that's ambitious from Devashish. Tried his level best, but on 3 HP, he has already converted 3 picks. The operator is going to be difficult to handle with. Magdak King is the lone player surviving. A shot is being guarded. Oh, he's spotted. And he'll be taken down.
That was a good
by
try. That was a
Swag.
valiant effort. And like you rightly mentioned, the operator is going to be a menace in this map, specifically once you're in the defending section and you have operator too early in the game. You can control the tide, you can always peek towards C-Long or A-Main, get that early point of contact just like Mercury did against Elite, and later on it was just the control towards Sewers. There you go, another one bites the dust, the third one. And it was just bodies after bodies being piled up in that corner. Flawless is what they could take out in the previous round. Robo. Now, looking at the current situation, Elite, good shots right across, and Death Seeker, he just got punished for no reason.
Yeah, true. I mean, not every time you're gonna be able to control the situation. Though the shock dart dealt some damage, the Blade Storm is active. The paranoia, the stun, oh my god, Elite. The angle,
This is done for.
not at all easy. All bases covered.
One enemy remaining.
Power
Last
and
one.
Devashish seals the deal.
Revealing area.
Recon dart being bounced on their operator.
Yeah.
I see where things are going. It's definitely not the impact from the previous round, not at all. And this was a really nice surgical round nonetheless. Checking all the corners, knowing that this is one of the spots primarily where the defenders always hit. Just choking it till the opponents felt that perfect stinge on their throat. Mercury yet again aggressive, trying to get the information. Recon dart as well, headed towards the lobby region. But Deathseeker, he has something different on his own. There comes the fast lane, already quickly heading towards the link area. And from here on, if anyone is planning on for a rotation from A to B, it's gonna be very tough. Kundu OP, he's right around the corner. He's gonna get stunned as well. But what can he do more than just being stunned, being shocked? He tries to go for the charge attack, but okay. There are some trades coming fair and square.
One
Deathseeker
enemy
still keeping the entire angle fortified. Deathseeker running forward, shot in hand, but it's Kundu OP who shuts him down. The last man standing, recon dart in hand, but unfortunately that hell area is not going to help him a lot in order to stay safe.
See, this is again heaven. So obviously the attackers half is going to be a strong for both the teams. So obviously, if you know at this point of time, 2 more rounds or maybe 3 more rounds are being converted from the likes of Fire5, I think they would be super happy. And they've already done you know the hard work by securing the 2 rounds. They just need to find those 2 more rounds or 3 more rounds, and they will be pretty good to go on their defensive on their attackers half. So yeah, let's see how they manage to convert those 3 more. This time it's like a fast garage push. But look at Elite here using from the shadows. Already see has been taken under control.
Wow. Shrouded steps, yet again, elevated angle. I don't think so the defenders are going to know about the shenanigans, about what is happening. But I think
What?
they have a different plan altogether. Sheriff's in hand, now the weapon upgrade as well. Ooh, this is not looking good. This is not at all looking good, but Power is here to save the day, like the previous game.
The long push is coming in.
There is another player coming forward,
enemy
but I don't
remaining.
think so that's going to be that easy to counter. Elite, the smoke in hand. Wait a second. He could have stalled that for a bit. Mercury rushing down the throat, and there comes the third round that Fire5 wanted.
Yep. It's a different team. Looks like they know the map, they know what to do here. They're not looking clueless at all. And the 3 rounds on their defensive house speaks for them. And that to a thrifty round being converted when your opponents are just trying to run you out. Your Power tried his level best. Smoke was good. He just had to make the timing correct. That was not the case. Deathseeker. I'm sure he might be itching. He knows that this is not his style. He wants to get those inroads before he gets taken. Oh no, no, no!
What? Okay,
I'm out of here.
this was out of the syllabus. This was a curveball at Robo, and Robo could not, for the life of him, go ahead and at least get the frag of the opponent.
He's late.
Well,
He's late.
yes, it was late, but eventually he was just wanting to tag the opponents, but unfortunately he could not do that either. But the deletion is out there. Mercury, last man standing, and he bites the dust as well. Mac the King, right around the corner, shuts him down, and it's a 4-man who's still surviving till the end. So this is a really good site. They don't have to invest more on the weapons. All they have to do is get those utilities. That's it.
Yep.
And the final guy he needs to invest on yet another Bucky, because he's really good at that.
I mean, you know, the way MNF players are showing character, even if they're not getting those fast picks, just like how they were doing it on Lotus, still, whenever they lose a round, they're hitting them back with double speed. Look at Elite. Trying, oh, there was she gets one towards mid. What was Robo
That's a big
trying
loss.
there? Peeking. No clue. Oh, somebody is holding. Let's see, does he know? Does he know? Oh, he knows! Oh my god, he's fast, man. It's too fast. Devashish is in from windows. The shock dart will do nothing. The paranoia from his teammate Devashish got blinded, but little does he care. C-Long has been pushed. Blade Storm is active for Mercury.
Last
And Mercury,
player
oh,
standing.
he finds one. He can stick. But no, he won't. He won't. Oh, he gets second one. He gets third one. He might get the fourth
Where's
one
the
as
other
well.
one?
Oh no, Mercury. Shrouded Steps saved the day for Elite. Otherwise, it could have been okay.
You know where he is shrouded to?
I think towards the cubby area.
No, on the boxes. And he was watching. He was watching Mercury with his brainstorm. Look at this. This is the part where you understand what just happened. And that's the presence of mind. Elite, look at him. He's
Oh,
right
yeah.
on top.
Yeah, correct.
He's right on top. He's just chilling. He's like, okay, it's all right. I'm gonna do that phony thing where I'm gonna drop a weapon on your head and let you know where the location is. And later on, bam, there you go. You die.
Found.
Shortcut.
Tried, but then the shot connection didn't seem.
Shocking.
Corner needs to gyro. Almost. Possibility. There was a possibility, but then he missed out on that opportunity. Force AK. He's already pushed into a C-Long. He was holding fire. That was a good move actually. Not pushing through the tripwire. He knows a lot of information being passed on. The smoke
Spike
push,
down.
not at all recommended. He doesn't know. He had time, and Devashish was the last man. Goes down. A good round. 4 rounds, which was required. Ozora is now there. As I said, only need 4 to 5 rounds, and the 4th round is converted.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Fire5 buckling up, knowing that this is the time where they can push things towards the third map.
Down, C.
Force, what a brute force entry from his end as well. Not destroying the tripwire, staying there, lurking around, trying to just get that additional bit of information on what is happening. Is the rotation being called in? Are the opponents pivoting? And all of that worked out. Robo just knows what's going to happen next, and that tripwire gave a lot of information. Death Seeker, the early one to bite the dust, and this is not good. This is not at all good for MNF.
The rounds are slow at this point of time. They have no other option
Spike
because
drop.
Death Seeker is the one who's been creating those spaces. Mercury, obviously, he has that operator. Not going to be easy to enter side A. Tripwire also being placed. Oh no. Robo finds Devashish. This time he didn't make any mistake. Oh, this is going to be a big thing if he can. Oh no, oh, no. All of them being hit by the Rolling Thunder.
Scanning ahead.
Players are in, but did they find the players? The question is that not yet. Not yet. It's still a 3v5. He gets one. Can he get the second one? No, he doesn't find the second one. Mercury finds the last one onto Mac Decking, and the 5th round being converted. Oh my god, this
Last
team
round before
looks
the
like a whole different level in this map, which is their map pick, of course. Fire5, they're right back. They might want to. What am I saying? What is might? They want to. They have to go towards the decider, which is obviously on split.
Region shields being picked off. Death Seeker, so far he hasn't received that W game that he wanted so desperately. Now might be the opportunity. He has overdrive as well. Can't go ahead and tackle down the situation. Still trying to check those corners. All this time we could see that he was struggling. But now is the opportunity. Mercury tries to get one, power gone. But Death Seeker, if his location is unknown, then he can at least control couple of players moving in forward. Gets the first one, the second one won't be easy, but the overdrive is always going to help him out for the best situation. The blind comes in, and there you go, the entirety of the team in shambles. What a perfect execution. 6-6 is the scoreline now. This is just commendable from the likes of Fire5. From a game of 9-3 in Lotus to 6-6 in the map of Haven.
Sides.
Yeah. And now they go up towards the attacker's half, which is obviously, where you would definitely want to convert this into a victory right now. let's see how this situation converts for them, because the way things turned out on the defensive half, they were much more prepared, and the kind of things which were possible on Lotus for MNF wasn't that easy. They were being controlled. The operator game came in too handy. Mercury was brilliant on that operator. Also, with the kind of support these guys gave him was too good, which obviously helped them, Ozora.
He's self-sufficient. Being Jet, you have dashes, you can evade, you can dodge, you can dodge bullets, you can become Neo from Matrix. And that's what is helping him get that overall maximum out of the operator as well. Right now, the execution heading all the way towards C, but the control has already gone. Power right across the corner, forcing things, forcing hands, and now the attackers are thinking that this was a big mistake. Heading towards side C should have been that bit better, but that did not work. The
he got
knife
knifed.
comes in, and Magda King is gonna shut down Kundu OP.
Yeah, that is embarrassing, but then at the end of the day, it's a weaponry which can be used fair and square to convert kills, of course.
Not
But
in
it's a
long
good
range though.
start. Yeah, of course. You have to be cheeky. You have to be, very, very smart when you're trying to knife a player. But then he could take that risk, Magda King, because he knew that even if he was taken down, somehow his teammates was there to take his revenge. But anyways, now comes the most important part.
Scanning ahead.
Can they convert this round as well? Oh, she's fine. Poor Seke.
Good shot. That Seeker. Way too close. And nobody enters lobby is what he's saying. If they do, then they're long gone. Window area completely fortified. The second frag comes through. Mercury is gone. But the Bucky is gonna look for a lot of shots. There's a sneaky corner. Imagine you're just sliding, swish, swash right across the opponent and then hitting a shot. That's like the biggest level of disrespect you can give to the opponent, saying that you're too slow with your reaction. And look at me. I nailed ya.
With the neon, you can, of course, you can do this, and it looks so embarrassing that you don't know how to counter this agent. That's how overpowering Neon is, and I think the kind of movements Devashish has mastered it. He already proved it once, and he's proving it once again. Oh, this is going to be interesting if these spam weaponries are coming in. Ozora already. Oh, he's running in. He's running in. Oh, he still survives.
He still gets it. Oh my! No.
How?
I don't know. My man is just blessed. He's mechanically blessed. He's gifted. And he's showcasing every single thing. The hunch that he has for deleting players. 3 down. And look at that. The right click connects. This is just a lot of damage being dealt. But this big mistake is going to cost to all of that effort, which we could see from the likes of Death Seeker. Oh my. A 1v2. The post plant. I don't think so. It's gonna be in default. Nope. I doubt it's in default. Is it in default? Is it? It's behind this. It's in the backside. So little to no room for Debashish to do whatever he wants to do the best. Plus, he doesn't have any tripwires, no cages, nothing. Raw information. But look at Debashish. He's very smart. He knows where the plant is. And with that, the position of the opponents too. One player way too low, the other one healthy. Devashish, he needs to pick his poison right. The owl drone comes through, the information known. There comes the fault line, one by one. It's trickling down. He needs to go for the half defuse. He just has to move away from there as simultaneously, and he could not do that.
Yeah, of
Tough.
course, when you have 2 initiators defending a spike, it's too much to handle. They need not take any risk and just play on information, and that is what they did. That's where the round was converted. But yeah, I think Swag shouldn't have been allowed to get those 2 picks, because all the hard work that Seek did over there went in vain. Just went in vain over there.
Scanning ahead.
Mercury. Definitely is not looking good at all. Imagine you have a stinger in your hand trying to go for the perfect approach. Mercury, he catches the opponent off guard. There comes the operator that Mercury loves the most. He's going to instantly swap it down to that. And now power, he needs to power forward. He needs to get this frag. It's going to be very tough for him to even go ahead and accomplish this one. But the out drone, I don't think so it can survive. What? Swag! He takes down power knowing the exact location. It was the aftershock, which gave the perfect treatment to the defender, Mac the King. Still somehow winning around the corner, gets one. The second one won't be that easy. Last man standing, Elite. And he needs to showcase his Elite gameplay in order to win this 1v3 situation, which is already looking like a lost cause, as I can see Mercury having that operator in his hand.
Yeah. This looks like a map where things are just gonna go down to the wire. Okay, the smoky goes inside the smoke. He gets one. These things can be tricky. Once again, the timer is clicking. This time he'll get
Oh,
Forsake.
They died underneath our boots.
Everybody got 1-1 pick. It's Team Ace.
good round. 8-8 is the scoreline now. We have not seen such close combat. Specifically, if you talk about the first map, the way it went through, it was just single digit that Fire5 had. And now, looking at the way they are even functioning, it looks like they have rejuvenated. They have thought this thing through. They're not rushing down like the way the others were doing when Deathseeker was getting those frags. Yes, those mistakes are not being committed. They're playing it slow, they're playing it steady, and they're waiting
Correct.
for picks.
Required. Oh no, the recon, the stun, no. There's too much to handle over there. He still comes back in.
Lovely flash.
Oh, damage,
Oh!
Mercury.
Spike
What?
down.
Mercury.
C. One enemy
Last man
remaining.
standing? Excuse me? Okay. I don't know what just happened there, but it was instant deletion, forcing the last man standing, overdrive in hand, and Deathseeker yet again finishing the job, cleaning the floor, telling that you cannot go toe-to-toe against me. And that was a really nice pick coming in from the Sheriffs. Side C was completely under control. Look at Elite alongside Devashish. Both of them joining hands, getting those shots on point. For a second, I thought this might be the opportunity for Mercury to get a frag or two. But he fumbled. And because of that fumble,
Need a drop.
they could not get the control towards Side C.
I mean,
It was all floodgates.
once again, they're going in towards the with stingers. Okay, this can be a surprise element. Or this time, Devashish once again knows what's gonna come. Oh, he's revealed now. He's of course, he gets the Phantom. Just waiting. Will he go inside? He will. Neural theft being used, but Elite goes down. Owl Drone also spots Macdac King. Information being relayed all over. Only has Hunter's Fury to work with. That too, Deathseeker's spots. Gets spotted. Gets trapped inside the trap
Enemy
wire.
remaining.
Power goes down as well. It's only Macdac King. He also goes down. And it's a 9-9. Wow, such back and forth action. Such back and forth action.
Just let them try to catch me.
Can I see an operator? Is Mercury opting for an operator, or is he going for the stinger yet again? That was a very swift move coming forward. The recon bolt was a big problem at that given point of time, and now the way the entire team was executing a flawless round coming in. So weapons retrieved, all they had to do was invest in shields alongside some utilities. That's it. That's it. And that's what makes the bank. And if the bank keeps developing, then I don't think so they're going to be stoppable. They are going to be massively overpowered. But Deathseeker, little did he know that he was the one being calculatively nullified.
He literally run and gunned with a vandal. Did you see that, Ozora? I mean, why does our shots don't connect like this? Oh, Elite! He deleted Forsake over there.
One enemy remaining.
One more.
Oh, classic.
What?
Now you don't have weaponries. The weaponry is recovered. Neural theft being used.
Spike planted.
The post plant is already sorted. You have a Hunter's Fury. You have your breach. It's gonna be difficult. Position revealed. The Hunter's Fury is gonna be the key.
Yeah, they're playing it very safe. It might be a big investment as well. Swag, right around the corner. They're not even overextending or over peeking. And
Yeah.
Kundu OP, he knows. He understood his assignment. Last man standing, still trying his level best. Debashish, there comes the fault line. And from here on, it's going to be Trouble's paradise. But he's taking it. He thinks that he could do
What?
it.
No!
But he did not get the opportunity to finally reach towards a few seconds that he needed to defuse that ticking spike. So overall, a good round, a valiant effort. But unfortunately, it's still a good round for the likes of Fire5.
I mean, let's see. Again, tried to be cheeky over there, Ozora, but then, of course, he's being punished. He is not able to find those, situations where, he could get. Oh wait, what? He has the big gun. Oh goodness me! No! You don't want to come in proximity of that. It's pretty frustrating when a neon picks up and oh. Nowhere to run, my friend. You're gonna go down.
Good frags. Good frags. Execution is there towards A. There is even a really nice opportunity right here, but I don't think so. Robo is ready for this. It's a 4v2 situation. Hunter's Fury also utilized.
Last player
Here on Elite, just going ahead with his raw aim gun. And he's getting a frag or two. Last man standing, Kundu OP. This time he can opt for Hunter's Fury, but here's the thing. There are like 4 players already waiting for him to go ahead and do that. Oh, there comes the Odin spam and Deathseeker, he's gonna shut it down.
Deathseeker was just itching. He wanted at least one pick with that Odin. The whole point of that Odin is to just spam, of course. But usually those are done by initiators, specifically with an agent Sova. You can use your recon or your drone and just mark your agents. But this was a good move, where he was spotted and he was nowhere to run over there. Elite went ahead and just picked him up, cleaned him up. This guy is so cheeky, man.
Nope. Again, the push. But this time it's going to be Elite who's getting shut down, shunned in an instance. Power on the other end. Good trade. And the entire garage is for now fortified. Nobody can move forward. But Deathseeker way too antsy. He has already set foot in the enemy's territory, uncharted area, for him to explore and understand what's going on. If there's going to be a rotation being called in, that is from A to C, then he can keep perfect tabs on them. But Devashish on the other end holds the perfect angle to hold. And Force on the other end, he very well might think that this will be the golden opportunity, but it's Devashish who gets the second one. Mac taking on the other end, and Devashish gets the third. This is unstoppable job coming in from their end. One entire site being fortified by a couple of players. What a lovely gameplay coming in from the likes of MNF.
Yeah, I mean, last game was all about the duelists doing the job. This time, it's your Sentinel and your initiators just controlling things up. Where you're, sometimes your duelists cannot deliver. It's your job to give them that confidence, and that is what they are doing. And that's why I think this team looks like a more complete team. Deathseeker has his operator right now. Wait, I see an Odin as well. Who is spamming it where? Okay, it was towards mid.
Good spams, good shots. Robo. He did take a couple of beatings right there, but he's still healthy. He can still take a really good duel. A 1v1 would be really appreciable, but Mag the King, he's just preparing things up. Elite might swing around the corner. It's the fault line, then the swing. Robo, don't. If you have a teammate support, that's how you enter in. If you go willy-nilly, you might die. There's a pixel angle being held. Elite is the man who's taking charge, swinging right across, getting the information. Robo, for now, he's gonna stay put. And on the other end, it's Mercury, whose location has been known. And that's what happens when Cypher... The way Cypher is just waiting around the corner. You always get spotted. Deathseeker. Oh my god, that was way too close to comfort. And now he's already scoped in order to get that one frag. Devashish gets one. That's a really good frag. And the others are just trailing through, reaching towards side C.
stuck. He has to go A now.
Not anymore.
Obviously. The operator player is waiting. The operator guy is waiting. Yeah. Relay board comes in. Elite steps
Spike
in.
down.
Oh my god, it's done. Spike is dropped. Nothing can be done. This was the most important round. No more buys in the next round. It's match point, end game point. Ozura for MNF. And he seals the deal. Death Seeker. And team Meowstarz and friends are literally stepping things up.
Match point.
I'm out of here.
We can all agree losing sucks. Come on, let's win.
Wow. Wow. The cojones on this team is just insane. Devashish on the other end. My god, the platform control was too good. Alongside the mid as well. The mid could have been easily breached, but keeping that under tab was very important and vital. Death Seeker, man, this guy is a menace. He knows how to clean up. And calling in the crew, just bringing in 12th on board. This is already long gone for Fire5 unless they embark yet again on the journey of a comeback, and Mercury is already enabling that thing for the entire team. A hit will be appreciable and every single one of them is charging forward, but the spike, it needs to reach there soon, which has taken a big time out of this entire part. And just because of this one mistake, they have to rethink, re-strategize and potentially call in a pivot towards C.
Still under control. Still is doable. They have the Hunter's Fury. They can take this to an overtime, but Death Seeker has different plans. You can't stop this guy. He's again creating some different angles. No, you have to check it back. Again. Oh, he's just running in and he'll seal the deal. Oh, goodness me. Death Seeker seals the deal and they qualify for grand finals. Big W move coming in from Meowstarz and friends.
MNF. Well, it's Blatant against MNF now. This is gonna be a fun time. The finals couldn't have been better than this. Fire5, they gave it all. Double digit, good plays, and Mercury, well, this time he shined, man. He played his level best. And others as well chiming in, trying to get those frags. But ultimately, when the dust settles, it's the scorecard doing the talking. It's Death Seeker shutting down so many opponents at once. This guy is gifted and potentially can go ahead for some tier 1 teams as well. It's gonna be fun looking at him perform and play because this guy is a treat to watch.
Correct. I think if somebody's looking for a Neon main, of course we are not looking to poach anybody. That being said, but then the guy is too good. Of course he's too good. And we need to appreciate him for his skill sets, and he just showcased why he is so good on that Neon. He's not even looking at his keyboard, I think. He knows, he's memorized, his muscle memory is too good. What to do and what not to do on that agent. And that's why he is so good. But this time, there was a good fight which came in from, to be fair, Fire5, because the defensive half was better, the attackers half was better. They did manage to get a scoreline of 6-6, where I thought that we might see a chance where these guys can shut down and play it, but of course it didn't happen.
I mean, I can look at the history. He has been in the X team called AC, so could not see much action there, but now the way he's performing with the current team that he has, every single one of them has changed. So that's helping him overall build some perspective around what's happening. And if Death Seeker keeps this kind of a gameplay moving forward, it's gonna be really good for the entire team, as well as he's providing in the early frags, giving the advantage, and the others are just helping those advantageous situation to be even better for them. There have been a couple of rounds where the opponents were completely stymied, where Fire5 were taking down MNF like a breeze, but once that number hit 10-10, they could not do much. They understood that from here on, there's nothing that is gonna go forward. And here's another thing, right? Mercury was not given the room, the space to go ahead and pop off.
Correct. I mean, the way he was, handling the situation on the defensive half, wasn't given the opportunity. You are absolutely correct. During their attacker side, where he needed to step in because he was a solo duelist of the team, he was supposed to be the one who had to create. This is the round where Macdac King knifed one player, and of course things went southwards from there. It was back and forth for a while, but then Dead Seeker with this Bucky movement, with his movement, this guy was on another level. There were a few rounds which were, well set up by both the initiators, specifically Swag and the Sova for the likes of Fire5. But then I think Force AK also did well. Few of the players who stepped up big time. I think Mercury was a highlight. Mercury really was a highlight. He was. But it's the same thing how in the last game, right, Ozora, where Blatant went up against their opponents, which was I think it was Arg, right, who literally tried his level best, but again, less support from your teammates will always end up in a situation. You'll always end up in a situation where situations are not going to be idle for you.
Yeah. And presence of mind as well. That was really good till 10. Once they got their 10th round, after that we could not see that much action coming in from Fire5. This was the time. After that, every single thing just fell apart. Mercury being shut down, and then later on in the next following round, Mercury shutting down and doing the same favor that he did to Elite. But again, the team is always chiming in. They always have that perfect trade game on point. So that's what happened towards Garage. And then later on, the hell angle was held so good. Look at the movement from Devashish. Right across, putting in his easy walls up. And later on, just sheer execution. The cages are a very crucial things whenever it comes to you being Cypher. And if you know how to play around those things, you just have it. You just have the big W.
Correct. And I think Dead Seeker is an all-rounder, right? He almost displayed a kill with all the weaponries, almost with all the weaponries in the Valorant HUD, right? He used an Odin, he used an Operator, he used a Shorty, he used a Bucky, Judge, he used a Vandal. I think Phantom was the only thing where I didn't see him on that, but then
I guess he's used that too.
Yeah, he has used that, of course, in both the two maps somehow or the other way.
So yeah, all-round display, good action, and we absolutely loved it. Semi-finals couldn't have been much better than this, and congratulations Blatant Squad and MNF for reaching towards the finals. It's going to be a banger of a start tomorrow. What time? We're going to announce that soon on our social media, so definitely follow us out there, which is going to be Bharat Ascend Esports. Alongside, subscribe the channel as well if you guys are new, because all of these fun tournaments are always going to be there in the corner. You might never know when it's out there, but it's going to surprise you. And with that, we have some really good opportunities for you to win some cash as well. Like this tournament itself has some really nice opportunity for the teams who have already reached towards the finals to at least get a hold of either 3K or 7K. But the best part here is that you have the bragging right, saying that you have won the legacy path. From here on, there's another path, and then there is another something which is going to be discovered. So there are a lot of surprises coming in from Bharat Ascend Esports.
Yeah, definitely. I think Ozora have most likely summed up everything. You just need to hold on to the socials, because everything is going to be revealed there. And till then, I think our day is done over here. Both the semi-finals are done. We have our grand finalists.
Yeah.
We'll see you tomorrow. The timings are going to be announced on social media. You are there following us so that you do not miss out on that. Until then, we'll see you tomorrow. This was Oro. With me was Ozora. Good night and have fun, guys.